take a great deal of concentration, I'm not going to lie. The fuck? You know. Yeah, me too. Just ignore the 6 cards in my hand.
I'm also Uno, if that helps.
Alright.
Wow, fuck this game.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Flip the...
To work. There's no other way of...
Can't
certainly-
emotionally handle.
I certainly couldn't find a way to no longer be involved in that. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm not.
It's down the bottom of the screen.
Oh, no, I almost deleted the channel to see if I could disable games in this channel.
Well, it'd do it.
Sure would.
Sure would disable anything ever again.
I don't know. Okay, whatever. So last we left off, the party was exploring through the undergrowth of this underground fortress. They had encountered various wildlife as well as other creatures that had been creeping around the area, getting hands thrown at them by bugbears, killing off what we hope is the last of the goblin threat, and exploring some of the, let's say, natural chasms that have occurred deep down here. They had found a path that separates off from the man-made fortress in this undergrove area to natural grove area. They had been spotted by a figure that is assumed to be the druid, at which point the party retreated for some time to close out the business that they had, to rip a fire snack, and to regroup before what they suspect will be a grueling fight. Their quest at this moment of the 2 children that they've been sent to recover, they have found the signet ring of 1 and no body, and the other signet ring of Shawan is yet to be retrieved. So at this point, we rejoin the party back.
Scrolling down intensifies. There we are. Oh, my beautiful Skelly boy.
Which one?
My beautiful one.
Oh, yes. So we left it as we were long resting, right? So does that mean the Skelly Boy goes back to sleep unless we reuse the thingamajig to keep it up? Or I guess it technically hasn't been 24 hours. It was an 8-hour rest, and we definitely weren't walking around down here for 16 hours. So.
Yeah, based on my reading of it, the creature won't just like decombobulate itself into bits. I have to blow the whistle every 24 hours to maintain control over it.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess, has it been 24 hours since he first blew the whistle? DM.
For convenience sake, I would say making that decision at the start of a rest is easiest. No. I'd probably say at the end of the day, at that long rest, I would say that, at the long rest tonight, you would make the decision of whether you maintain control over it.
Okay, because as a reminder, Garam blew the whistle and then gave it to me, and I'm holding it currently, so I would need to make a decision to give it back to him or smiten the skelly mob at that point. So I guess at the long rest, I would do my usual thingy of meditating, praying in the corner.
Mhm.
And I'd probably try to ask for guidance over the decision to make over the skelly whistle. Should I destroy it? Should I give it back? That kind of thing.
Mhm. As you kind of sit there and pray to Tahir to give you the strength of conviction so that you know what it is that you should do in this scenario, you are filled with a sense of warmth and support.
But no words.
No words.
So
It's
just
God, what do you expect?
just for context, in this game, if you want words from the god, spells have to be involved.
All right. Well,
And
that's
there are several of those.
A consult
Clerics
priest.
have access to a feature set that does the same, but yeah.
really could use some guidance on this one.
Here is like, yeah, you got this.
Just a solid pat on the back, mate.
Mm-hmm.
That seems tough. You've got this.
He just makes my balls tingle a little bit.
Is that a map glitch?
Where?
Under the bottom octagonal room, or can I just move my character there? I'm just gonna move my character there. Oh, hold on.
John?
That sure is legitimately how the vision system works. Is the engine doesn't know the difference between what is a room and what is not a
Void
room.
space.
Oh, okay.
He just knows whether it's opaque or not.
Yeah, so if you move yourself to here, it'll just
Ah,
explore
okay.
and be like a little.
Although I would ask people not to do that because there's many times there's fucking hidden rooms, so fuck off.
Yeah.
No, that one just looked weird because like it looked like you could see through like a window kind of thing. It was just weird. Sorry.
That's okay. Clearly, a token went to the right side of the wall for a single click that one time. And it just leaves that revealed state.
Oh, that's right. That's the other thing I wanted to do at the long rest. Can I start reading my book?
You sure can, because the books
Great.
have been updated with context.
How do I interact
Journal.
with this context? Where the fuck is the journal?
But can you read while having a long rest?
The
That
newspaper
doesn't make
button in the
sense.
top right.
That's when you're meant to read. You're meant to use 2 hours of your
Oh, okay.
long rest to read.
So,
sorry, Scott should probably answer this.
yeah, in essence, you need to find 48 hours of reading in a 6-day cycle to qualify for the benefits of books that have benefits attached to them.
Oh, you're on a time limit.
I did not know there was a 6-day cycle. Oh.
Yep. In creating the verbiage for the books, I looked up the actual common mechanics for it and just implemented those.
But 48 hours is like 8 hours every day.
Or just read for 48 hours.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm just questioning things. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
I suspect we're going to have time to read our books immediately after this adventure. I could be wrong, of course.
You will also, it's worth noting that you will have access to read during a short rest as well, because it's a light
Sure.
activity.
Cool.
And there's plenty of idle time Yeah, if
Can
you
I
get
read
2
while
hours
someone
from
else
a
is
long
taking their
rest,
turn? So can I read it while someone else is taking their turn?
You sure
you
could
sure
read it
can. That
seconds at a
during
time.
6 seconds of it.
Opens book, reads a word, closes book.
You're a wizard.
One word at a time. All right. Where we at? We
Let's move on.
moving from long rest chat to get a done chat. Perfect. All right. Well, we know what we're up against. Bitch go cray. She's probably murdered her brother. She probably has things down there helping her. Probably more of the stick blight things. So
I didn't get the Cray vibe. I got the she's mind controlled and no longer in charge of herself vibe.
yeah, that's kind of what I meant with cray. Like, I don't think she's inherently evil. I think something has changed her. Actually, I think that because that's what you suggested to me, because you're the one that got the inside check. So I think, does anyone have rope? We still have the rope that we were using earlier.
Yeah, we've
'cause
got
we made sure to take that back. Who's got that?
John and I. We each have one.
So I think what we do is we go in, kill everything that's like clearly hostile, try not to kill her, and when she's alone, pin her to the ground and tie a rope around her and drag her back to town. I'm assuming her brother is dead because we have the ring, though we never did find the corpse. So I guess it's possible he is also alive. So if he's alive, we also probably need to try and not murder him as well. I don't know what he looks like. So there's that. But I think the general game plan is run in, kill everything that's like a goblin or a stick blight or clearly a monster, and then pin it down and
Hope she
tie her
doesn't
up.
melt your face.
Hoping. Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, you know. It's what we got, I guess. I guess you can probably shapeshift into something that might have a better idea of scoping
Yeah,
the
I was
place out.
gonna transform into a giant spider and web the bitch.
If that's the thing you can do, sounds good to
I don't
me.
know.
Because I mean, if you could sneak around and you've turned into a spider multiple times. If you could sneak around as a small spider and not get noticed, and then check at the enemies that are actually hostile, because she's definitely not going to be alone. I mean, okay, DM, can I roll something to be able to tell if I know about anything that would mind control or charm people? Do I have any
Yeah.
general background history about things that charm other things?
This is something that is well known. There is many a thing within the world that could enchant you, whether it be a mermaid enchanting sailors or a child wandering off into the forest interacting with a fae. There is an absolute plethora of things that can eat away at your mind, corrupt your thoughts, or just genuinely take your control away from you when it comes to your own body.
Would I have a hunch at what thing would be most likely, given the concept of like an underground grove?
Give me a God.
Like it's not going to be a mermaid, is kind of what I'm going for. Is there like a
Oh, yeah,
general
there's Lake.
theme of what
It
might
could be
be?
a fiend. It could be something undead. It
Yeah.
could be a reclusive wizard.
Yep.
The person who had been, let's say, named up until now had been named. What is it? What's his name? Belek the Outcast as a druid. Like, he is a druid. We know he is a druid from people continuously referring to him as such. Druids aren't necessarily known for it, but obviously druids and fays, like they have their overlap in terms of the people they interact with.
Mm.
So although he might not be the one doing all the controlling, maybe fae, or maybe again fiend, undead, something powerful. It's not child's
Yep.
magic that controls another.
Okay.
The other thing to be mindful of, as you've seen with the kobolds and the goblins above, is that people enter into service to serve something more powerful as well.
Okay.
So lots of options.
Okay. All right. Well, I would probably relay the general gist of what you've just said as like these are the kinds of things we might be running in. So does anyone have any specific plans they want to add to what we might try and do? Like if it's this, we do this, or a backup plan if it goes really, really wrong. How do we nope the fuck out of it?
Well, it's really going to depend on what we find. If what's her name, Sharwin?
Mhm.
If Sharwin is being magically compelled to do things against her will, that effect won't necessarily go away if we kill the thing that is casting that spell or whatever.
I think
So
that's where the
it's
rope comes into it. We're just gonna have to like capture her and then let the town deal with it. We weren't paid to free her from the enchantment. We're just paid to bring her back. So
bring
Nick,
Nick?
you okay?
yeah, why?
you cut out.
Oh, I said bring the ring back.
No, we'll bring them back if they're alive, and we should definitely make every attempt to keep her alive, especially as she's not under her own power. Like, we're not going to harm her. Not until like just flat out. That's not what we were paid to do.
Hmm. I think step one is scout as much as we can.
I agree with that. Need to know what
That's-
we're up against.
Yeah.
It is dangerous though. So, like they're going to be on high alert. So I think the only one of us that has even the slightest chance of being able to scout it out is the person here that can turn into a spider. And that's going to be a dangerous ask, so it's really up to you on whether or not you want to attempt it.
Did we see any other small creatures in there, bats or mice or anything?
Don't think you went deep enough to really see much. You guys got pretty spooked the moment there was talking.
Yeah, definitely felt like if we were going to go any deeper in there, we would just be in the thick of combat and just no plan, be trying to deal with whatever's down there.
Sounds perfect. Let's go do it.
All right, I guess. Well, Druid's being very quiet. Are you or are you not okay with trying to scout the place out?
I can try, but I don't know if it changes their game plan at all. Well, not game plan, I shouldn't say, but our plan.
Oh, it changes it very much. If you can figure out what she's being afflicted by, it could completely change how we approach the situation.
And if like she is,
But we still have
like,
to deal with the evil spirits.
and if she's like up and about on her own volition, mind controlled or not, or if she's like tied to a crucifix and she's about to be burned alive or something.
Yeah, like is there like a fucking tree spirit in there that she's like bound to a tree and fucking the tree is like got roots in her mind and she's fucked that way? Or is there like a fucking just a wizard? Or is there a fucking dragon down there mind controlling her and we just nope the fuck out of this dungeon immediately? Like,
Sure, I can give it a try.
Or is she like... Has she just tricked our friend Garam here into thinking she's afflicted by a malady, but she's actually the evil genius? Like, all of these things change how we approach it, so... Alright. I don't know if Adrian's back. Sick.
Quality is.
I think let's all agree to move to the entryway of the grove again, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, don't go there in one big chunk because been a whole night. Things might have moved around. So I think let's go room by room.
I guess, can we ask the DM to move us if nothing happens, or like move us?
Run me through how
Expedite
you
it.
would like to proceed through to
Breach
where
and
you're
clear.
going and
Yeah,
where do you plan to regroup?
I think we should be regrouping over here in this like foyer area before the tree grove, and we'll just do it the way we've done every room, where I like kick the door in, I check it out first, and then everyone files through single file.
I'm going to move everyone up then.
Perfect.
To the hallway.
Yep. Okay. Well, I would do the normal thing. If this door is open, then I'll just like peek through.
Mm-hmm. You kind of peek through the room. Anything specific you're looking for? There's no motion.
Enemies. We've already been through here, so I'm not looking for traps. I'm trying to look to see if...
Yep. Roll perception.
Oh, yeah.
So from where you're standing, they are currently motionless,
Whoa.
but you can see just past this doorway that there is 3 twig blights
Fuck.
attempting to remain motionless and still.
All right. I'll step back and throw an arm out and try and stop anyone else from going forward and go... There's twig blights there now. They weren't there last time, but they're there now. I don't know where they've come from, but...
I know where they're going.
Yeah, I know where they're going. We were definitely expecting this. It's just surprising they weren't there last time. Well, we're going to have to open up on them. I reckon, Mr. Bonfire Man, open up the one at the back. If you can reach that far, can you just fucking set a bonfire under its feet to open the combat?
They aren't terribly strong, and will give away the element of surprise if we do.
We've got to use the element of surprise on this, taking this fight. If we walk out there,
Am I stealthing past them as a spider, or
Because one of the big differences there is John can transform into a spider to stealth past things, or John can transform into a giant spider to fuck things up.
yeah, okay, I guess.
so am I stealthing the place out as like the option of stealth is gone,
I see what you're
removed
saying.
from the table if we open up on the twig blights? So they're just a sentry, or
Okay, well, I think that's your call then. Yeah, you're the one putting yourself at personal risk, so that's your decision on whether you
it
want
was
to
always
scout
the
it.
risk.
Yeah,
Ah.
I'm not asking you to do it. I'm saying it's an option if you are willing, right? It's a semantic difference, but
All right, I'll switch into a spider form.
Mhm. Are
And
you
then
going for like a small spider to
small
kinda-
spider, yeah. And
Do you
try
want to
and
just
stealth.
give me a stealth check?
No,
Jesus.
Cool.
Before he transforms, I'd like to be like, what's the panic word? Like, if you need us to rush in, how are you going to let us know?
He's a spider. He can't use words.
But he if he gets fucking squished, he turns back into a dragonborn, and then he can yell. So my point is,
well, then it looks like it's gone pear-shaped then.
all right, just good luck.
Probably the roar of a dragon's breath.
Sure. Okay.
Like at this point, if he says any words, something's wrong.
Sure. Well, good luck.
You want
Good
to
luck,
head in?
we're all counting on you.
Yep. So going in, checking out, trying to get as much vision as I can before stepping into the greater area.
From there, you can kind of see off in that distance there is some humanoids. You count 2, maybe 3, who seem to be preparing themselves for whatever comes next. They see the spider that you are and catches their attention, and you can see that it's catched their attention, but they're not doing anything with the information yet.
Hang on a second. Tarantulas aren't native to these caverns.
As a druid, I would suspect A, yes, he would know that, and B, instinctively, Callison would pick a native spider.
I did roll a critical fail though.
Yeah. So how do rolls go? Like, I mean, having rolled a shit roll,
Mhm.
I, as the player, kind of now know that it's a bad idea to just run past everything, right? Because you everything has attention, which you've kind of explained. That
You're aware that you are not
Yeah.
being
stealthy.
perfectly stealthy.
Sure.
You are in a form that isn't out of place here. So them being aware that you're there is only
Yeah.
an issue if you behave like a spider wouldn't. If
Yeah.
you just sit there and stare at them in a perfect middle of the ground, they're going to come over and squish you. If you're just doing spidery things,
Yeah.
unless they're on edge, like they know that a combat's coming, they're probably just going to see a spider, say, hey, look, a spider. And then are they the sort of thing that just kills random spiders or a thing that just leaves spiders alone?
Cool.
Cut them off
Thank
as
you.
a spider. That spider
So-
just gave me the middle finger. What do you mean? Spiders don't have fingers.
Right, so instead of just kind of sitting there staring at him, I go, oh fuck, and just kind of keep moving and move across over to this side of the rubble, and hope that there's some cover over here.
Is there anything specific you're trying to look for or just
No,
explore?
just trying to see as much as I can, and just trying to make it look as natural as possible. Just kind of sit on the rocks here for a little bit. Yeah, just take a couple of minutes just to, if I can.
Give me a performance check to pretend to be a spider.
Oh god.
Don't be suspicious.
Oh, thank God.
Don't be suspicious. Don't.
Yeah, you're starting to like weave a nice, neat little web, and you've already caught a fly.
Oh, awesome. Got a
You
spider.
You are a spider. You live there now.
Method acting.
Stopping short of eating the spider of the fly. I guess I start to get my way back to the other doorway.
I would like to highlight that of the 3 rolls we've had so far, they've all been nat 20s or nat 1s.
Well, the pattern means the next one's going to be a nat 1, so don't roll anything critical next time.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess I make my way back out into the hallway if I can.
Yep. Uneventful.
All right then. Yeah. So all I saw was some humanoids.
How
Not
many?
actually. There was about 3. Look like.
Kinds was one of them the female
I
that we're
believe so.
looking
Yeah.
for? Okay. And what do the other 2 look like? Bandits, wizards?
I suppose I should have actually looked. Hey, look better. Yeah.
Yep.
He was too busy with the fly.
Yeah, pretty much. I was too busy trying not to get not to get spelled on.
Okay.
So
spell on me,
aside from
bro.
pretty much, I don't know what my dodge rating is as a spider. Anyway, yeah. So there's three twig elemental things. If we could somehow kill them from out here, then we won't be in line of sight of the other guys. They look like they're spellcasters.
Okay. Any description on the two males?
I said they're male.
Great. All right. Great. Perfect. Good job scouting, mate. Keep it up.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, you're up. Set fire to the one at the back, and then I'll run in and stab the one at the front, and then we've only got one twig thing left, I guess.
All right then.
Get it done.
Seeing as I'm going to move into position which will be seen by the twig spirits, should I roll initiative or?
Sorry, one sec. Oh. So you guys are coming up with pretty straightforward combat plan.
Yep. For now.
Mm-hmm. I'll put everyone on the initiative order. So can I get everyone to select their token
Select your
and
token.
roll for initiative?
Ooh, 19.
Almost a critical fail.
All right. And Nick, I just answered the question. No, the macro does not carry over.
Oh, god damn it.
Should have rolled 20. Give me 1 second and I'll just recreate it to save myself the
Wow.
energy. Add.
That's really poor.
Different games need different tools, I guess. Right, and then I'll get you each to do your, what is it? Like a round, like the four of you are trying to take them by surprise, trying to rush. So however you want to order it, that's the way it will order for each of you to have a round, and then we'll go into the first round of combat.
Sure, so pretty much surprise round.
Yes, surprise round is the word that I had forgotten how to use.
Sure.
I suggest the Dragonborn puts a bonfire under the furthest one, and then I will run in and chop the closest one.
Wait, aren't we trying to get them to come to us?
I don't know, man. You're the one that's seen the room.
Yeah. So if you go out to hit them, then
I mean,
you're going to be in range, in line of sight of the spellcasters.
I don't think it'll make any difference. I mean, like, think it through. Either way, I'm going to have to make the same move. They're going to get a shot on me either way. I think that it's
You could
best we just go forward and keep pushing forward rather than try and like they're not going to come to us. Those wizards in there
why?
are not going to come to us. Well, the spellcasters, as you suggested, they're not going to come down here. They're not going to lose their advantage and be like, "Hey, there's people over there. Let's walk at them, single
Can we
file."
taunt them? Can
You-
orc yell obscenities at them? All right. Okay.
I think we just go.
Fine. All right. Okay. All right then. Okay. Stepping into the doorway, and then casting the bonfire on the southmost one.
So on Twig Blight 2-2.
Ugh,
Jesus.
there's my critical fail. Almost. Yeah, that one. Thank you.
Okay. Dex saving throw. Failing to take the 1 damage. All right.
Hell.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, just kind of move up. That's about it.
Leon, Garum, Shrock, who wants to do something?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let
That's the plan.
solid 13. It is a twig after all. I don't think we're ever going to question whether 10 slashing damage kills a twig.
It
It is now many twigs.
Pretty sure I've got another 5 feet of movement because I moved from there to here. Oh, I should have another 10 feet of movement, I believe. No, the doorway would probably count for extra 5, right?
Yep.
So I've got 5
Sorry.
feet. I'll just move there then. And
Perfect.
that'll do me.
I will tell my skeleton to follow closely and attack anything that attacks us, and then I'll move on through. I can't see. Adrian, are you doing things?
I just moved up and I was readying a dice roll for a short bow shot.
Okay. I mean, you've got 2 twig blights that have been conveyed to be alive. Here and here. What's the range on the short bow?
How can we tell?
God, it's like 150 feet.
Nope. I meant to press the
Let's roll.
80.
+5. What the?
It's 80 feet.
Proficiency bonus. I'm +5 with great swords.
So is it the first thing you see move within that space that looks human, or what's the trigger?
I'm just gonna attack the first one.
Uh-huh.
They look
15,
familiar to me.
Yep. So
Alright, now I'll move in.
your arrow lands squarely in the chest of this little twig creature, and it's not dead. You see it start moving now as it realizes it's been seen.
Yep, that's me.
Is that a bonfire?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Alright. And this one's alive?
Yep.
That's
Injured?
the one that, that's the one that Shrock
Yep.
shot. So heavily injured.
Alright, can I get a wisdom save from it, please?
The one that Shrock shot?
Yes. Cool, it fails, it takes 3 necrotic damage.
It sure does. It's enough tipping it over, killing this little twig blight.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
All right. That's everyone's turn. So I think we're now at the top of combat.
Mhm.
Turn 1. All right. First up is Shawan. Let me grab a ruler to see how far up she can move. Moving up here. Closest target would be Leon. So she's
Aye.
reciting incantations from a book that she's holding in her left hand.
Ow.
You take
Oh.
11 force damage.
Sure
Alright.
do.
It's your turn.
Bonus action. I would. Oh, actually, I am curious about this. If I wanted to try and intimidate her in combat and be like, put down your weapons, etc., how does that work in terms of usage of my turn? Is it a free action, bonus action, full action?
So you would have to do something that was intimidating enough to kind of trigger the check. because there's no point me getting you to roll something you can't pass.
Yep.
So if you do something that would intimidate her, and you want to yell at her and ask her to do something, and you want that to be an intimidating thing as opposed to a persuading thing, that would just kind of come into the free action space, but you've got to line it up with something happening.
Yep. Okay. Understand. Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to drink my healing potion.
Mhm.
How do I roll the dice? It's 2d4, isn't it? Plus 2?
Depends which potion it is.
Potion of healing.
1d4
of
plus
healing,
4.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Oh shit! Potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2. I've got my numbers wrong.
Yep. If you look in the journal, I've put potion of healing as one of the player visible things, and it has the full table of the 4 different potions of healing.
So that's 8. Okay, so I heal back 8 of the 11 she did, and 0. Okay. Alright, so let me think this through here. Okay, so there's no reaching her.
Death grip.
Yeah, I wish. I'm a paladin, mate, not death knight. I push my wheelchair at her.
The other thing that's worth mentioning, because you guys probably haven't read the player's handbook in full yet, when you attack someone with like a melee weapon or something, you can do non-lethal damage. So if you intend to physically attack someone and knock them out, hitting
Oh
them
yeah, that's what I was
zero
going to ask.
that
knocks
is
them
good to know.
Yeah, so can
Very
like
good.
yeah, I've got to ask. So if you do, you have to say that before you do the attack, or can you like revive?
No, you should declare it before. Otherwise, you'll just
Yeah.
kill them.
Okay.
Yeah, and most spells, I would say you can't knock someone out because you can't gently fireball someone into
Yeah.
unconsciousness.
Sure. Only roast him a little bit.
I'd like to cast a non-lethal power word death.
Wait, so what does it do to my roll, my attack roll, if I try to use it non-lethally?
No change.
Nothing. It's just if
Oh,
it
okay.
gets them to 0, they're unconscious. They're not dead.
Okay, cool. Um,
If you can't reach him, you should get back. I can fog the area.
I'm just thinking through my options here. It's worth pointing out to you that spell slots are finite. So she may be a wizard, but she can only cast so many spells, and if I can heal through the damage in retaliation,
How
she
many
will
pots
run
have you
out. I'm not going to tell you. I have a plan. Like,
Sure.
I'm not just going to like tell
It's
you
not
everything.
the best plan, but sure.
Just like to point out, you don't know how many spell slots she's got.
Yeah.
You don't
What
know
level
how
is she?
many-
I
You don't
don't
know how
know.
many spell levels she's got.
Correct. Well aware.
If you have the option to get her out of the fight now with a big smack, oh
No, she's 45 feet away. I can't. That's why I'm trying to think through my options here. Yeah. Okay, so I've settled my plan. I am going to walk to here, behind the rubble as cover. So move up to there, and then I cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Creature of your choice, granting you +2 for the duration. Concentration 10 minutes. Okay.
Oh, damn.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Next up, Shrock.
I'm gonna use one of my bardic inspirations on Leon.
Do you sing a little song, or do you play a little bit of bagpipes to kind of hype him up? How do you go about inspiring him?
Hmm. I take out my spear and hit it against the floor.
Mhm.
Just to show him that, hey, I know how to use my spear.
Oh, that is very inspiring. Thank you. I would be filled with inspiration at that.
Instead of reading, he's been practicing the spear all night.
Enjoy your 1d6 there, Leon.
Can spellcasters be at a disadvantage? So if I use mockery on her, and if it succeeds, will she be in a disadvantage when she casts her next spell?
So if it's a spell that she has to roll an attack for, then yeah, she'd be at disadvantage. If it was something that imposed a save on someone else, no. Or if it's something like she previously cast magic missiles just hits.
Okay.
Because why not?
Pretty much.
Can I? You told us that she's holding a book or something that she's using to cast from.
Yep.
I'd like to shoot it out of her hands.
Mechanically not something that would occur.
Ah,
Um,
That would be a disarm attack. You'd need specifically the ability to disarm, I assume.
I don't even know how disarming works off the top of my head. But I know that you wouldn't be able to right now.
okay. I guess I will. Can I reach that with a bow?
You've got an 80-foot range before it's disadvantaged, so yes, you could make a just clean bow attack against her.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that then.
Scroll. 12 to hit. Unfortunately, the arrow goes flying. It finds purchase, but as it kind of hits her skin deflects the arrow itself.
Wow. Okay, and then I'm just gonna hide.
Move to your preferred location. All right,
Yep.
perfect. Next up is this little twig blight. That is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Across to Leon, and
Hi.
let me actually see. Can't really see around that cover.
Huh.
And it does not have any more movement to expend. It's going to dash into this position next to you. Hi there.
Hello.
All right.
Somebody really wants to eat a great sword hit.
You're fucking 35 feet, you cunt.
Lucky, I guess.
Oh yeah. So this male is gonna come
Ooh.
racing up
Ooh.
towards you, stand next to you. You can see him standing there. He's got what is it? A long sword in one hand, a shield in the other. He's wearing a chainmail shirt, and he is a bulky motherfucker. And he stands next to you. And then next we have Belloc, who is going to.
There appear to be very many of them.
So there, he's not going to get sight
3.
from there.
Literally the amount that John said.
Oh, those other things must be twig blights.
Yes. One of them should be. They're all dead. There's only the one.
Dashing up to here. That's a dead twig blight. Is there a way to declare it dead properly? Guess not. The axe makes better. Right. And then it is on to Garum. Garum.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, I've got no idea what the fuck's going on because I can't see, so I'll dip out here and have a look. Huh. So that's
Shawan,
Shawan.
the female.
All right. And who's this guy here? Above Jordan?
So you do not know his name, but his kind of D20 roll 20 gives it away. It's Bradford, the big bulky motherfucker with the shield, chainmail shirt, big long sword.
Okay. 15. No sign of Druid guy, huh?
So the third individual has been spotted by one of the party members, but from your line of sight, you wouldn't be able to see him yet.
Okay. One second, reading a spell. God, I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna make a mistake, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna guiding bolt, Mr. Paladin Man.
Me?
PvP already. Now,
The
Nick,
fuck are you doing?
Sir Bradford a paladin?
We sure don't know that.
I said he
I
was a
thought he
bulky
was.
motherfucker.
Well, the whole party of bulky motherfuckers is a paladin, so.
I think somebody may be giving away the
The
information they know
chieftain spots
from
his
having
opportunity.
played this module before.
All right. Well, wish me luck. I need to roll very high.
Please.
Sure do.
21
Oh my
to hit.
fucking god. He's done it again.
Not quite. That's
Not quite on the damage, but definitely 21 hits. You
okay.
bypass that chainmail, it just kind of fills around the gaps in the mail itself. And yeah. 10 points of damage. It hits him hard. He's a big guy, but 10 points is 10 points. And he really lurches as he just kind of takes this guiding bolt to the back.
Oh, hang on. So 5. So then I'll move back around the corner, and I will use my bonus action to tell the skeleton to, oh god, gotta use words careful. Because I just know Scott will absolutely punish any wrong words.
Like a genie when making a wish.
Yeah. Gotta fucking program my skeleton.
He'd probably be lenient with the rest of us, but yeah, you're gonna get fucked.
All right, I'll tell the skeleton to go down that way, and I'll just kind
Go
of
down?
point in this direction.
Oh,
Well, go in, up.
Oh!
And to
Boney, no.
and I'll say detain the woman.
Moment of
Does Bonesy
silence.
know
for
how
this-
to? Yeah.
Moment of silence for our good compatriot Boney. I'm not sure he's
Gonna
long
try
for
and
this
work
one.
out which is the woman.
Pardon, Scott?
It's going to try and work out which is the woman. It's starting to walk towards the thing you pointed at.
Okay, and that's me done.
It's a skeleton. It's just a boner, nothing else. Callison, you're up next.
Can you roll an intimidation check for the skeleton on the...
If this situation was intimidating, I would.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to move closer. 5, 10, 15. So, Fog Cloud do anything to spellcasters?
It will do the same thing to everyone who gets affected by it.
But it wouldn't stop
Most-
missile or anything like that, would it?
Most spells need you to see your target.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Okay.
for example, like this spell here, it should pop thing, Toll the Dead. The target is one creature you can see.
Ah, okay.
So vision is very important for a lot of spells.
Okay. Cool.
Strangely enough, with the way Fog Cloud is worded, you can cast it 120 feet to your right into the mountain.
Wow.
And just hope
True.
there's
Point
something
within
there.
range. Yeah, okay.
Is it like you choose an area?
Yeah, a
Any point
within
within
range.
120 feet. No vision required.
They don't know that I'm casting it down every time.
I upcast Fog Cloud 120 feet.
I like to give the ants clouds.
Okay. So, what is the center of your 20-foot radius?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. And I'm also wondering if there's any point. Like, she comes closer than what anyway? Like, if I rush up to her, I'm not going to get within melee range of her anyway.
Because that's the
Yeah.
size of a fog cloud.
Yeah. So I could, like, drop it on her and make her specifically move. Or, like, drop it on all of us, and then I think it's just going to get janky with how everyone gets disadvantage. Which may be a good thing, may not be. I'm not sure.
I agree.
Yeah,
You
I
aren't
think
sure.
no. I think what you've positioned there is kind of what I was thinking.
One of the things Fog Cloud is very good at is just kind of blocking a direction and trying to force things to move out of it so that they can see. Whether that
Yeah,
works,
but that's what I'm wondering. Like everything's by Jordan anyway. It's not really preventing much from happening. So I think
Certainly works in our favor in terms of the action economy if you give all of them disadvantage and me disadvantage.
yeah.
I would welcome them all having disadvantage on me.
But then
That is a
we're
good
going to
thing.
have to move into the cloud to attack them anyway. So then we'll have disadvantage anyway.
Depending.
But I think for at least the first turn, next turn, I think stopping them from being able to just freely hit the paladin is probably a good thing. So yeah, I'd like to drop the fog cloud on.
I mean, you could
The
put it in a
location you've
position
got.
where one of them is not in it, so you can all attack the
Like just
one,
south down. Yeah. Okay.
for example.
Yeah, just down a bit. Yeah,
Because
that's the
then
one.
he would have disadvantage attacking me because I'm in it, and you would not have disadvantage on attacking him because he's not.
Yep. Yeah, if I could cast a fog cloud on that location.
Done.
Awesome. And then I'll use my 15-foot of movement and yep.
yeah,
That's my
Dragon
turn.
Breath Jordo.
Oh boy, clumped up group.
Triple kill.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it. Thank you.
All right. Next, we roll on to the twig blight that has passed away.
F.
Ripping twig. And the bonfire is gone because I think it concentration on fog cloud. Yeah.
It would be. Give me a second.
Oh god, there's more.
As we roll around a turn, we find that there do appear to be more of these twigs hiding within the space that we're occupying. There's
Shocked.
3 more sprout up and start moving.
Oh, good.
Let me see.
Who could have
Moving on
seen
to
this coming?
Sharwin's turn. Mhm. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So emerging from the fog, Sharwin comes out. God, switching between the layers to be able to do movement is frustrating. And she's going to cast another spell, centered on top of Shrock and Garum.
Huh. She's going after the back line. Oh.
What is
Oh.
this? Sleep.
Sleep.
Mm.
So if I have less than 19 hit points, I go to sleep. Is that how I'm reading that?
So it is cumulative about across all the creatures in it. So I think it's the creature with the most hit points takes the brunt of the damage first.
Truck, how many hit points you got?
Damage.
Damage is
18
the wrong
maximum.
thing. So in essence, once it someone found the button. Let's see.
Shrock
Yeah,
goes to.
sending. Yeah. So Shrock, you are now unconscious.
Does he get a save?
No.
Whoa! Wow. Okay.
So if I had have rolled a 17, nothing would have happened. So I've got to go over his hit point maximum to get him under, and then I put 1 point into you as the next person in that range that has hit points. So if I had have rolled both of your hit points maximum together, you both would have just fallen asleep.
So, okay. So 1 point into it doesn't mean anything because it's not actually.
Yep. It's there's no damage taken.
So it's not, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, he's
But
out of the fight.
yep. Shrock, you're asleep, and unless someone spends an action waking you up, you will remain asleep.
How many turns? Like 10 minutes or?
There is, and if I quickly check, I can tell you that it is a minute.
Okay, so 10 turns.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no saving throws every turn to wake up or anything. It's just out.
Mhm.
Okay.
So, the spell sleep is incredibly powerful, but incredibly limited.
And it doesn't work on creatures that are immune to being charmed.
All right. So good night, guys.
See you, mate.
Good night, Shrock. All right, Leon, you're up next.
All right. So you okay with me using the elemental gem? Because you said last time that you kind of gave it to us
Sure.
as a bonus.
Oh, I see.
Are you asking me?
Yes,
as
I'm
opposed
asking.
to- Yeah, yes.
You're okay
please.
with me using it? All right. Is it a bonus action and action? What's the deal with the blue sapphire
You
gem
use
thing?
an action to just slam it against the ground.
Yep.
And something within, let's say, a 10-foot point from where you are currently, that air elemental will spawn.
Okay. Is it controlled by me? Is it neutral and will attack everything? What's the go with it?
The air elemental is an ally to you.
Okay.
So if it will attack shared enemies, but it won't necessarily do much else. Like it won't explicitly follow your commands, but it will kind
I
of
see.
stick around with you and make attacks.
Yeah, I've just looked at the stats, the spell conjure elemental.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to do that.
All right.
So,
And where's this
thing.
air elemental coming into existence?
I can choose. Perfect. I would choose.
It's got 90 fucking hit points. What the fuck?
Does it? Holy shit. I guess there.
Oh, sorry. Can you do it again? Perfect.
We should have just. You should have just summoned that thing and fucking.
Oh my fucking god.
fucking bailed.
Can I control it to do non-lethal attacks, or is everything it's going to do lethal?
It sure will kill anything it's near.
Shit. All right. Well,
Potentially up to and including you.
really?
It won't purposely attack you. It's not hostile towards you.
Yeah.
But it's hostile towards your enemies.
Okay.
Each creature,
Is this thing renowned for big fucking AoE attacks? Is this like
whirlwind?
Am I
On
doing
failure, target
terrible?
takes 15 bludgeoning damage.
Give me an Arcana check.
Sure.
To the best of your ability, its existence is an area of effect attack. It's massive.
Okay. Can I end a conjure elemental at will, or is this thing's just going to keep tearing shit up?
It's gonna keep tearing shit up for the next. Did I put a time limit on the crystal?
Don't think so. I think it's straight up just the conjure elemental spell.
Yep. So
1 hour.
yep, it's up for an hour.
If your concentration is broken, the elemental doesn't disappear. So it's a concentration spell?
No one has to concentrate on this. The crystal, the destruction of the crystal controls that.
Okay. Okay, good. So my concentration can't be broken, so it cannot be turned hostile against me through that means. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we just have a big fucking friendly boss thing that is going to fucking tear shit up. How does it decide what's hostile to me and what isn't? Like, if we were to restrain what's-her-face, would she no longer be considered a hostile creature it needs to kill?
We can find that out when it happens.
Just imagining like we're holding her down and this elemental's like, don't worry guys, I got this, and just obliterates her. Alright. Okay.
At
This
least
is
we'll get
fine.
a ring.
Fine. This is what I got. And remind me again what the deal with swapping weaponry. My intent is to swap from my greatsword to a longsword and a shield. I've obviously just used my action. So is bonus action come into this, like free action to swap one thing, right?
Yeah, so you're not swapping, you're putting something away. So you could put your sword away and then next turn pull out your longsword and shield.
Oh, there is another way.
Which
and
is
it's less than
dropping.
Ideal.
Yeah.
Drop the big sword and interaction to pull out the.
No, I'm not going to drop it. That's fine. I'll take another turn of not. So I will this turn put the greatsword away with the intent next turn, and it's not going to be a full action to take out my sword and shield next turn, is it?
No, it's not an action, it's a free action. So you can
okay.
do that.
Cool. Yeah, well, that's what I'll do. I'll put the greatsword away this turn with the intent next turn pulling out the sword and shield.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. All good?
That's it. That's my turn.
All right. Here we go. Little twig blight is going to make its attack roll against the air elemental. Unfortunately, tokens are stacking, so getting to its attack rolls is a bit difficult. Bear with me one moment.
Sure hope I haven't made a terrible mistake summoning this thing, but we'll find out.
All right. The little twig blight manages to hit the air elemental and deal 2 damage to it.
If it doesn't use whirlwind, we're alright. If it does, we're fucked.
Yeah.
The air no longer contains oxygen.
Shrock, having a nice little nap still.
What is he dreaming about?
Shrock, tell me what It is your orcish ears dream.
Just food, really.
Really, what kind of people?
The little twig blight next to you, Jordo, is going to make an attack roll against you. But I'm fairly sure 8 does not overcome your
Correct.
easy. All right. Next up, Sir Bradford is shocked. A
Like an
fucking
intimidation
massive
roll yet?
air elemental has just appeared. And it is going to try and run.
Oh no.
So it's going to run off this way. Oh, for fuck's sake. The massive fucking tokens. Jordo, do you want to take the opportunity of attack with your
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Just give me a straight strength roll.
Nope.
Cool. It runs past. As it runs past the air elemental, it's going to take a swipe and slam in its force down onto it,
Goodbye.
killing Sir Bradford as he tries to run away.
Oh no.
Wow.
The air elemental was overkill.
It rolled quite average, actually. So 2d8 plus 5, so its max was 21.
Through the fog, you can hear a voice say or scream, "Run for the tree." As it is commanding, maybe. Sir Bradford, who he probably hasn't realized has died now, as well as Charwin. Dead. Next one. This twig elemental's going to take a swipe at a twig blight. Is going to take a swipe at you, John.
Sure will. Oh,
22 for 4 damage.
yep.
And then Garum.
I'm going to very gently and very politely kick Shrock in the stomach to wake him up.
All right. Shock you awake from your dream of human flesh.
Hey, thanks.
That was, what kind of action was that? An actual action?
Yeah. It's
Ah,
considered an
jeez.
action by the sleep spell itself.
All right. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action to tell the skeleton to grapple Sharwin.
Contested strength rolls.
What does the skeleton have? A strength bonus?
None at all. So it's strength v strength.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. As the skeleton tries its best to restrain it, but unsuccessful. Pellison, you're up.
Yeah, I know it's my turn. Okay, I'm just gonna disengage from the twig.
Using your action to disengage, and then
Yep. 5, 10. Fuck, it's a corpse. 20, 25, 30. And yeah, that's my turn.
Don't forget, you can't see anything in there.
Yep.
all right. Next up is dead twig blight. Living twig blight that is going to go 5, 10, 15. It's not going to know you're there. It's just going to keep walking forward in the fog. Air Elemental is going to make an attack roll against Charlotte.
It's gonna whirlwind. It's gonna whirlwind. Do it.
I see John doesn't like this campaign.
So right now, the only thing in its space is a twig
Sure.
blight, so it does feel like overkill. But that twig blight was what attacked it, so it's going to make its first attack against the twig blight, killing it. Unsurprisingly,
What a surprise!
and then the second one against Sharwin.
Killing it. Oh, thank God.
What kind of control does Leon
Damaging
have?
her quite badly. What was the question, Nick?
What kind of control does Leon have over the elemental?
So it's non-hostile and it will engage in combat while others are in, while its allies are in combat. But outside of that, it is just following.
Okay.
Oh, it does say it obeys any verbal commands that I issue to it. No action required by you on the spell.
Mm-hmm.
If I
And that
don't
would be-
issue any commands,
That would be true if you were casting Conjure
Oh,
Elemental
no.
and maintaining concentration. That concentration would be there to allow for that.
oh no.
But in this scenario where you have let it loose, it considers you as friend for as long as it's loose.
Which is a good thing, I suppose.
Well, I mean, it's going to trivialize this combat, but I mean, rip bonus objective.
All right.
All fun and games until someone summons his jizz monster.
Sharwin is going to attempt to flee as well.
Sharwin, disengage. Disengage, don't die.
Now, Garum, would your skeleton take the opportunity to attack?
No, it was told to grapple her, not to kill her.
Perfect. So it's just the air elemental.
She doesn't disengage.
Oh no.
That is fair. That would prevent it. So, yes, she would use her action to disengage and then move 30 feet into the fog. Leon, you're up.
Okay, first off, free action, pull out sword and shield.
Mhm.
Second, so I'm not going to disengage, so I will provoke an opportunity of attack from the stick blight next to me, but that's okay. What's
It's in
the
1,000 years. I'm just going to grab a coffee.
All right.
what's the path of least resistance here that allows me to walk to the south?
Over the twig blight, past the other twig blight.
I can do that?
Mhm.
Okay, so I would like to kind of generally walk down sort of as much as I can, conserving as much movement as I can.
Okay. So you're going to have to go 5 feet to your left before you can
Yep.
start moving 25 feet down. But once
Yep,
you move
sure.
5 feet to your left, you can move 25
Boom.
feet.
Boom.
Provoking another opportunity, I'm assuming, from this twig blight you're trying to run past?
Yeah, so the point that I'm going for, I want to try and catch up to Sharwin. So I don't care about the opportunity of attacks from the stick blights.
Yep. So it gets a nice purchase on you, dealing 6 piercing damage as you run past. You go 2 squares further south.
Yeah, sure, I'll cop it. Where's my max? So my max
2
is
more squares down.
here.
2 more down. There you go.
Okay. So give me another roll from the other stick blight, or did you?
I did. That was the
It's
double
both.
crit.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Disadvantage, double crit.
Yeah, I know, right? It's fine. Damn, I was hoping to catch up to her. How did she move so far?
You can't see her.
I
No one
know,
can
she's in
currently
the
see
fog.
her. No one is within 5 feet of her.
I know, I was kind of hoping to be within 5 feet of her, but obviously not quite. I know I can dash, but that doesn't seem smart.
Well, she's not out of the fog yet, so there's not much area she can be in.
I know, I can't move anymore. That's my 25. 30.
Probably should have chopped the other fucking.
No, because I want the fucking air elemental to be distracted killing the twig blights and not the important people.
Hmm.
I mean, the fight is essentially won because of this thing, as far as I understand. The challenge now is to not have it kill her. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to use my action to pump 9 points of lay on hands into myself.
Mhm.
So that's that done, and that's my turn.
All right. Next up, that twig blight's dead, and Shrock. After your nice little rest, how do you want to proceed?
Huh? What did I miss?
I believe Garum has stepped away for coffee, so he is unable to respond.
Oh, is the stick blight to my front still alive?
That's a new one.
Yeah, that's a new one that has just come up.
Oh, so it's a fresh one, undamaged.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna.
You probably don't have to waste your time with it. The elemental will probably attack it soon enough, but it's up to you.
So that's 10 feet. I can't move here, right? Or it will get me later if I.
Where are you trying to move to? No, it won't get an opportunity of attack, but you'll be within melee range of it.
Yeah, if I run past that, it would be.
Yeah. So if you enter into its like any square adjacent to it and then exit that square, that's when it provokes.
Okay, so that's my movement. I'm gonna shoot. Yeah, just gonna shoot this.
Sorry, I was looking around. Which one are you shooting? Okay, go. 19 hits. This time, the arrow just instantly pierces through the little twig blight, eviscerating it, breaking
Nice.
apart its little twiggy form.
And back. And
Welcome back.
we seem to have progressed 2 turns.
Mhm.
Or rather,
Um,
2 initiative things.
Shrock, any other?
Nope, that's it.
Jordo come when Shrock did damage? I assume yes.
Sadly, he couldn't see it.
Like 8 turns of damage there.
Okay. Let's see. This twig blight is still up. It is going to move up out of the fog to try and take down this air elemental.
They're not the smartest thing, are they?
Fucking
Hitting
stick.
like They're hitting this air elemental.
And John, they've literally got sticks for brains. What do you want from them?
Yeah.
All right. Very dead. Okay. He's gonna readjust and hold his action.
Oh,
Dead. Garum.
Right. So hang on, let me pick up. So then I can move to. Is that a living stick blight? Twig blight next to your element?
This one is.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll move to here. And I will try to drop death on Fuckhead Stick Blight. Is he injured?
Yep.
Perfect. Wisdom saving throw, please. Oh,
Oh.
oh! I just realized I need to roll something to maintain concentration after getting hit by the stick blight. How do I do that again?
Constitution saving throw. Nick, help.
yeah, it's weird math stuff.
Yeah, Constitution. So DC 10, because the damage wasn't enough to trigger into a higher DC.
Kill
Yep.
me. All right, there goes that.
Hang on.
What?
You
It's my shield of faith.
Oh, okay.
needed
That's my
to make.
concentration.
What number did you need to get to succeed? 10. You have a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, but I
Or
have to roll
D6.
I forgot about that. That's true.
So
I'm
if
not
you-
gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm not rolling a 6 out of. Okay, fine. Okay, what else am I? No, it's very useful. I'm gonna keep it.
Perfect.
Does it
Garum,
waste?
anything else?
I'll tell my skeleton to attack the twig blight.
Oh, God. Fucking tokens. It's going to make a short sword attack against that same little twig blight directly in front of you, missing completely.
Oh,
Oh.
but I didn't
Sad.
tell it to miss. I told it to attack it.
It did attack.
Damn you, skeleton.
Right.
I'm all out of bits.
All right. Callison, you're up next.
I'm gonna drop the fog.
Oof,
Okay.
yay. It's happening.
No, I physically have to make the adjustment. Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
You see a very, very heavily injured Charwin, no longer covered by fog.
Sharwin, we're here to save you.
Is she
Um,
covered by Leon's com?
Whoa.
Oh.
What?
Ah.
Because Leon saw Shrug deal damage.
Wow.
Okay.
Anyway.
So anyway, I started blasting.
1 second. I'm just checking range on something. Okay. I'm just gonna cast Entangle on the square. Should I?
Yes.
Actually, yeah. What is it? 20-foot square. Just let me draw the rectangle. I'm just gonna drop Entangle on there.
Perfect. So he's going to make his strength saving throw, and he is entangled. He's encased. He is just there, entangled in your entanglement.
Cool.
Anything else?
I'm going to move. I just need to find the right tool. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, I'm moved there.
Perfect. All right. So at the end of your turn, Bellic is going to use his held action,
Oh, yeah.
and he is casting
Nothing good.
targeted at Sean.
Weird. Okay.
It's not so weird. It's a healing spell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
just-
couldn't see her.
Holding a. Oh, true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there
Holding
was a
a
big fog
heal.
cloud. He came back and he stood there and waited for her to come through the fog cloud.
Interesting.
Pretty much shouting out to her, "Let us get out of here. Get to the tree." Then we go to a twig blight that's dead, a twig blight that is alive, and then is going to move up to you, Jordo, and make it swing. 17 to hit.
It's not because I pulled my shield out.
Perfect. All right. The air elemental is going to take a swing at the twig that is. Oh shit! This is a full new round. All right. Give me a sec. Roll 1d1.
Weird things happening.
Cool.
Oh, okay. So,
There's more.
Oh no, not more fucking twigs.
Keeps
Yeah, of
the
course it
air
is.
elemental distracted.
And then I want to give me the button. There we go. 3. He's not going to be doing much for a while. Yeah, the air elemental up here is going to take a swing at the blight that's next to it. No trouble at all. Still, it is a massive fuck off air elemental, and it's hovering. Actually, let me.
Can only imagine that there's absolutely nothing fucking left of those poor little twig blights.
There's just like as it slams down with all of this area energy, you just see like this big round patch on the ground where a twig blight used to be, and just parts of twigs scattered out on the outskirts of these large circles.
Fucking beware of splinters.
All right, Shawan's up next. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I just realized we've got a nice little opportunity of attack zone stopping her from running past.
Huh. It's almost like someone.
Nice.
what did someone?
Someone tried.
Someone did that deliberately.
Oh, almost.
Who was that someone?
All right, getting there and then taking a dash. So that's 10, 20, 25, 30 feet. Getting behind.
Yep.
Do you not have to
Oh.
make a save to go through the brambles?
It's considered difficult terrain because it's in tangle.
Yeah, if you're not in the initial cast, it doesn't. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I guess I'm thinking more like okay, like Hadar's hungering something. All right, never mind.
It's not that OP.
Let me just quickly. Yeah. I don't know what bramble is. If that came from something like a Pathfinder. 3.5.
entangling
It was
thing
a spell in
brambles.
3.5. It was level 2.
Okay.
It's not in 5.E. Fuck. Leon. You're up.
Okay. Just thinking a sec. So, so how would if we were trying to capture her? What would we would be attempting to restrain her with rope, right? Like how exactly
Knock her out first.
Or a grapple.
knock
Yeah,
her out
probably
first?
either knock her out, get her in a grapple, which is the opposed to strength versus strength or dex check.
Yep. Just okay. All right. I would like to use my scroll of command on Sharwin and say approach.
Oh.
All right. Let us see.
So it's a wisdom saving throw. I don't know what the DC is. It's like my something.
No, it would be on the scroll itself. I would suspect it's 12.
Sure. Okay. Nice.
Cool. So during its next turn, it's going to start walking towards you.
Does she
Cool.
get a normal?
No,
Like, can she cast anything, or is that just her,
No.
her entire action?
that is her entire action. I've pasted it there for you. Approach. The target moves towards you at the
Yeah,
shortest
yeah,
and most
yeah.
direct route, ending its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you.
I mean, I understand that part. I'm saying, like, does she still get to cast? Is she still, cognizant of what's happening? Like, she's being forced to approach, but that doesn't mean that she's not entirely with it.
She's not entirely with it because she failed her saving throw.
Okay, sure.
Like the other words are all does a thing ends turn, does a thing ends turn.
The target moves towards you by the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn if that puts her within 5 feet of you. So she's got to consume her 30 feet of movement to get as close as she can to you. But if that's not within 5 feet, then she just has the rest of her turn.
Well, I would say that she probably also needs to dash action to be able to get to me. If she doesn't end like shortest and most direct route to me, and if that's not within 30 feet, I'd say she needs to then use a dash to get as close to me, right? Like her action next turn is to try and to end her turn next to me.
Okay.
That's what I would say, because if that's not the case, then I'm going to choose one of these other words that very clearly states that she needs to end her turn and do nothing, right? Like grovel. If there's ambiguity here and
I would say, yeah, there is ambiguity. It would say that she would need to dash if she needed to dash.
A lot of other spells do say specifically they will take the dash action.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're leaving it as ambiguity, as though if she can somehow not end her turn within 5 feet of me here, and then we'll get a full action, I'm just going to pick a different word
Yes.
and make
That is
sure
what
she
I'm-
doesn't have
Yep.
the ability to take a turn at all. Okay, I'll say drop then, to drop her spell book and then end her turn instead of approach.
Yep.
And just keep in mind those words I just suggested. You can.
No, but they're pretty comprehensive. They cover pretty much most things you would want her to do.
I would say that this isn't open to interpretation. I think you're thinking more of like the Thrall spells as opposed to command, which has a very explicit list of things you can do with it.
It does explicitly say that if I want to choose a word that isn't listed there, it's up to the DM to interpret it.
Yeah.
I could do that, but like the list of words is pretty comprehensive. I can make her run, I can make her come to me, I can make her drop what she's holding, I can make her go prone, I can make her just stand still. Like it's all. Unless I guess I could. No, I imagine the command would say if there was a word to get her to attack her teammate. So I'm just gonna use drop. So she drops her spellbook and ends turn. That's good enough. That's fine.
Yep. Cool. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I just want to make sure I am definitely within 30 feet of being able to move within range of her next turn. Would you allow that 30 feet of movement, or I have to get
Only
closer?
if I drop
There's difficult terrain in the entanglement, so every square within John's entanglement, 10 feet of movement. So you are not.
I'm going to move closer then, provoking an attack of opportunity from the Twigman, just to ensure that I can get within.
I can drop that though, can't I?
No, I know, but I'm not asking you to. I don't need to. It's totally
I would
fine.
because she's like got past anyway. But
yeah, but he's fully entangled.
Yeah.
So I would leave that up.
What?
So I'm gonna sorry, I should probably have done this before moving. So I'd be able to get to what there?
2 more squares
2
in
squares
and
in.
you're done.
So I don't know, there. That fine?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, and then Twig Blight, 12 misses.
Correct.
Cool. That's my turn.
All right.
There's a really fun word that my group uses for command. Strip.
Oh dear.
Someone hasn't looked up how long it takes to don and undon armor.
No, we have, but
It's
it's
funny.
still something that they have to then fix. It's also
Hmm.
just funny.
How do I use a ruler?
On the
On the
left-hand
left-hand
side, it's the
there's a
ruler icon.
icon.
I'm helping. Oh, cool. Hey, Scott, can you see this if I do this?
Yes.
Sick. Radius. Oh, there's a fucking radius tool.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my own command on her.
Okay.
They don't stack.
Yeah, they would actually overrule each other.
Hmm.
You could use a command on him.
She's done her turn though. Oh no, she hasn't.
No.
My bad.
She needs to put her book down on the ground
Yep.
at
Yep.
the
yep.
next turn and then give up.
One sec, I'm just reading that.
Go for it.
Huh, I guess I can use that.
So it's got a range of 30 feet. Right now, you're 40 feet
too
from the
far.
druid and 45 from Sharwin.
So, worth noting that charm person only charms them towards you. They would still have absolutely no qualms with killing all of us.
Okay, maybe I'm just gonna shoot some arrows again.
Go. Which one? Who's taking the hit?
Any of those two damaged?
Yeah, Sharwin is hurt. Sharwin, pain.
No, not the humans, the twigs.
I'd like to use a non-lethal arrow.
Rubber arrow.
No, the two twigs that are up are not hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the one near Callison.
Yep. "17 hits. 7 is definitely enough to drop this twig.
Nice.
Oh,
Yet another arrow
the
kind of
damage.
breaks apart the twig. Anything else?
I think that should be just a 6.
I was
Because I,
wondering. No, yeah, right.
I
That's
rolled
the
a 25
piercing.
on the advantage if I had
Mhm.
one.
Yeah.
You needed 5.
Okay, never mind then. Yeah, that's
Alright.
it.
Perfect. Don't need to worry about Sir Bradford or that twig. So we're on to the outcast. Okay. Let us then. How big is it? 5 foot. Uh, Gorgo,
Hello.
can I get you to make a dexterity saving throw as a flaming sphere
Oof.
is dropped and summoned onto your current location?
Oof. Oh,
You rolled pretty well on that. 75th percentile.
So you make the save, so you take 4 fire damage.
This is acceptable.
he's got a bigger bonfire.
And yeah, it's like the thing just kind of pulls itself into existence, and he just uses his bonus action to just kind of slam it into you. You manage to kind of jump out of the way a bit, and only take half damage. And what's he going to do outside of that? Not a whole fucking lot. As he kind of turns back a little confused at why Sharwin is now suddenly hesitating, like, get to the tree. And on to Gar.
Cool, cool, cool. So I'll move down here.
Mhm.
I'll see some shit. That is well within range. I'm going to cast another spell. Has he been injured, by the way?
No, he's just been grappled. Or whatever you call
Restrained.
Restrained.
Yeah. All right. Does restraint impart any penalties to armor?
No.
Just advantage on attack rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I'm going to guiding bolt him.
Perfect. Let's see it.
21 to hit, 8 radiant.
Yep. Yep. He takes it.
Look at my rolls.
Yeah, we see him.
Oh,
Yeah, jeez. Oh, you didn't absolutely one-shot something. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Fucking trash can.
what the fuck? What's the fucking percentile of that roll, Jordo?
1/3, 33. Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
0.3 recurring, of course.
And I'll tell my skeleton to attack the twig blight, and I'll point to it so it knows which one.
Down here.
Yeah, plus.
Plus. Plus.
There we go. That's better.
This time, instead of commanding it to attack, you commanded it to hit.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
All right.
Wouldn't want to be a dude restrained in the path of an air elemental right now.
I'm assuming there's nothing else there, Garum.
Yeah, I'm all out of beans.
Perfect. Callison, you're up next.
Fuck. What? I mean, at this point, it seems a bit. She's standing still next turn, so yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna move down here and throw a javelin at Bartek, whatever his name is.
Okay.
What?
I can't talk.
Yeah, I don't hit him anyway. Oh wait, yes I do.
You sure
got
do,
advantage.
as he takes the 7 damage.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Next up, Dead Twig Blight. So we move into next round of combat. Roll.
I mean, I could try to entangle the air elemental and stop it from moving, but I feel like I don't want to be anywhere near the same screen as it.
John, you say you can try to do that, and I genuinely don't think that that's true. I don't think we can do anything to that thing.
True, it's air, isn't it? Well, it would make sense.
Quick, breathe it all in.
Well, Curl, initiatives. Go. More initiatives. All right. So, the next round of blights coming out of every fucking surface they can occurs. The air elemental does have something next to it that it can attack, and will do so.
Oof.
That sure wasn't the right button. obliterating the little stick blight. Passing on over to
Oh god, I can reach him. Oh.
oh yeah, it has 90 feet of movement.
What?
What? I guess it's wind. It moves like the wind.
Wow.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
27. Casual 27 to hit. Fucking.
Oh my.
All right. Bellic goes down.
Oh no.
Shit.
What is that?
Get layered.
What is this thing here?
We're about to find out.
The blights keep on coming.
And I don't stop coming.
All right. And the air elemental ends its turn. Sharwin
Oh,
drops her
no.
book. Shrock, you're up.
What happened to Leon?
I'm still here.
Where
thanks
did
for the
you
air
go on
elemental.
the initiative?
Isn't he?
Oh yeah,
First-
good point. Where's my turn? I had
Fair.
19.
Because he was after Sharwan.
Yep. I sure did press a button by accident, deleting him instead of the spell that was being held on concentration. So you're right, Leon, you are up.
Get
Cool.
layered.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can I make a suggestion, if possible?
No. Go for it.
Get laid.
Try to convince her to be a non-combatant because we can't stop the air thing.
Gee, you think? I hadn't figured that out yet. Thanks, Nick.
I'm gonna go grab some ice while you guys work out how to make a non-combatant.
I feel like you realise this about 17 turns later than.
No, what I'm saying is,
Why do you think I ate all of the reaction hits from the fucking stick blights that are now dead? Because I'm not wasting time. Like, I've been trying to catch her the whole fucking time so I could stop her. I'm gonna just smack her in the head with my sword to knock her unconscious with a
And
non-lethal
hopefully
hit.
that'll. Yeah, hopefully
She
we'll.
certainly won't be considered hostile if she's fucking unconscious. I mean, if she is, then
Hopefully.
tough shit. That's what I got. I don't have some
Air
magical
elemental just multi attacks. And...
an unconscious fucking woman. Yeah,
Can I use sleep on her?
no. But yes.
I mean, on your turn, yeah, you could
Could,
sure
but
try.
then it should
I'm
still
back.
be. Should
Yeah.
still be a. Combat.
So
person.
my turn is pretty simple. I'm gonna move up to like here and then try to do a non-lethal at like fucking. I'm going to, in order to be able to two-hand my versatile longsword, I am going to drop my shield on the ground at my feet, and then
Why not you
two-hand.
just hit her with the shield?
Why? That would be an improvised attack and be like garbage. I literally could, but that would be a terrible roll. Drop shield, two-hand my longsword, use a non-lethal attack to try and render her unconscious.
Mhm.
Okay.
Use
I'd like
Yes.
to use my 1d6 bardic inspiration to increase that.
Yep. I spoke very quickly, so I'll allow it. Not enough. Falling just short.
Oh,
All right. Well, that's what I got.
Shrock, you're up.
Goodbye, Charlene. I tried.
I have dropped the difficult terrain and tactical spell.
If she's sleeping, is she still considered a threat by the elemental?
We can find out.
We don't know
Yes.
if the elemental can even tell the difference between dead or sleeping or just standing there with your eyes closed.
It's left Bradford after it killed him, so it can definitely tell the difference. So I think, yeah. If she was unconscious on the ground, I think it'd be fine. I tried.
I
So,
would not suggest ending your turn within the air elemental.
If Shrek went there, does the 2x2 token mean that it can't get past, or is that not
Just be
that
difficult
incorrect?
terrain, right?
I would say you wouldn't be able to diagonally move through it. Moving around its edges, difficult. Yeah.
But as a 90-foot of movement, it would just okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't have the thickest form. Let's call it.
True.
She moves first. She might provoke an opportunity of attack. There's still hope.
Oh,
Can't believe I was one off.
I just have to equip one of my javelins with a dildo on the end.
You keep those around for the opportunity. Checks his inventory, just 18 dildos.
so I'm reading the spell now, and sleep targets the lowest hit points first.
Lowest.
Mm.
Huh.
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 Ascending over descending.
Yes.
In fact, in ascending order of their current hit points. Okay.
Oh, current hit points.
Current hit points too, not even max.
Yep. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, so I feel like if you blanket that area in sleep, I'm pretty sure she is well and truly fucked up on potentially single-digit hit points. She's going good night.
I'm just gonna use command to make her sleep. Can I do that?
No.
Sure.
No?
Read the spell. It gives you the words you can use and the general level of the power of the things you can do. You can't tell somebody to fall asleep and have them do it. You can tell them to drop what they're holding. You can tell them to run away, run towards you, lay down, but you can't tell a person to fall asleep and have them fall asleep.
I would pay a bard all of my money if it could make me go to sleep. Just a command spell, just boop, good night. No, I think the sleep spell is the good option here.
No, I don't have that. I just have the command to
Oh,
thinking I could make her sleep.
oh, okay.
Here's one for you. If you command her to flee and then she runs out of my radius, would it get a reaction, or is it considered forced movement and thus would not trigger a reaction?
She would make the movement on her turn, not immediately, I don't think. I'll bring up the spell text again. I don't know if it's move as a reaction. Flee.
So
It
from
spends its time moving away from you by the fastest available means.
yeah, because forced movement is like someone diving into someone and pushing them over. That doesn't count. I think
Okay.
compelling someone to move away.
Still provoke.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
I guess our play now is to not
We
let
need to render her non-hostile in the next turn, or she is blended by the air elemental, and we fail a
could
bonus
miss.
objective.
Copium.
I'm not literally sure that's true. It does have +8 on its
I
attacks.
know.
And it gets multiple of them.
can't even say play dead.
Gruffle would be the closest, and then that's up to the air elemental's interpretation of if the target is prone, is it non-hostile?
Oh, can I say hide then? I mean,
Whatever you ask it to do, it's still going to do it on its turn, which is after the air elemental.
No, her turn's before. Oh wait, no, you're right.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
Yep.
Oh no.
There's impending doom.
okay.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So one of you three needs to come up with something fun. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna PvP the air elemental and use vicious
God.
mockery on it, so
Please
it
do.
will be
No,
on disadvantage.
Oh, Adrian, no.
I
No.
wouldn't do that because then it's again it's
All
up
right,
to
it failed its wisdom saving throw. Please roll for damage.
Oh Jesus.
Why?
Will it attack us then?
We'll find out.
So
It's only gonna attack you.
Maybe. It's what is hostile to me, not hostile to it, I believe.
We'll find out. Roll for damage.
It's the one.
That's all my move.
Perfect.
You should be okay.
Yeah, friendly to start with doesn't mean what.
For the duration. It's kind of implying that unless I go hostile to Shrock, it's not going to attack him for anything. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how fucking elementals work. Do they have a brain?
I mean, I'm sure it knows when something's trying to attack it. Anyway,
Yeah, I don't know.
that's the DM's choice, not mine, or DM's interpretation.
Goodbye, Shrock.
Okay, pulling up my next character sheet. See you
Fair
in the
enough.
next town.
All right, let's see. 5 moving up, and then it is going to what's within range of it. It's going to hit you with a vine, Leon.
Yeah, 16's my AC because I dropped my shield.
Yep. All right. 6 bludgeoning damage, and can you give me a DC 12 strength check?
Saving throw or check?
Saving throw.
Nope.
You are currently being restrained by this vine blight.
Bugger.
Dead twig blight, vine blight. It's going to move up and it's going to attack the air elemental, as it's the big threat here. 7 does not beat the AC, as its vines just kind of through the air elemental itself. All right. Garum, you're up.
all right, I have a cunning plan.
Perfect. Let's go.
I'm going to kill Sharwin,
Okay.
and because the same rules apply to them in theory as apply to us, so she will, in theory, be dying, and we can stabilize her.
I thought
Maybe.
we covered this before, and it's not a thing.
Yeah, I thought we established that neither of the 2 other people went unconscious.
Mm-hmm. I would say it's a named quest NPC. I can do death saves for her if you are going to kill her and then revive her somehow. But I'm also going to hold you to actually being able to stabilize her within the normal time limits that would apply to a PC.
Yeah, it works for me. So
Can we?
I
Are we
mean, if
able
we're
to?
going to
can
do
we-
that, then she's going to die anyway to air elemental, so your turn is wasted anyway.
no,
No, if
because
she's rendered unconscious, it'll probably let her go because that's kind of how it works for.
But she's unconscious
Players.
anyway. Like, I'm failing to see the differential whether she gets killed by your spell or the elemental spell. It's still a spell.
because I'm not going to hit her nearly as hard as the air elemental is.
Okay, can we retroactively do death saves for the other 2 other 2 named NPCs?
Oh dear.
What? Why?
Because ideally we don't kill any of them and then we like fucking wake them all up and drag them all back to town. Ideally,
Yeah.
like if they roll death saves and die, then we're in the same state we are. But if they roll and stabilize themselves,
But it's been many a turn since the first guy got knocked out.
not that many. Like it could take like it's 1 death save per turn, right?
What
The
was that?
first guy is stable on 0 HP.
Thank you.
Um,
And then
yeah, I'll make sure I get it done. Oh god.
Ooh.
on Balak. Balak is
Oh.
dead. On 1 HP and can act.
Oh, all right, that's fine.
13 damage to Sharwin.
I think that's fair enough.
Sharwin is knocking on death's door.
He's not unconscious.
No.
Jesus Christ.
She did get healed.
Not by a lot, but yeah, Sharwin had health. Sharwin
Oh,
had actions that were taken when no one was watching Sharwin.
Yeah, true.
And if you would like to examine the remains for an empty vial of something,
Hmm.
there.
Oh,
All right.
So even if I did hit with the longsword, that wouldn't have rendered her unconscious before. Okay. Good to know.
And I'll tell Skelly Boy to attack the twig blights. So he'll just, I guess, move up and then wait till next turn where he can actually do it.
I'm assuming not walking through the air elemental. Even it probably isn't that dumb.
Look, I'd say so.
All right. And that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Gives it over to Callison.
So, okay. Beefy Boy's dead, and the guy that recently got knocked out is alive.
Beefy Boy is stabilized.
Oh,
He is
stabilised.
unconscious on 0 HP, but he's not
He's breathing. He's having a nice rest. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
And this guy down here has woken up, and he
Yep.
can potentially cast spells again and everything.
Nat
Yeah.
20, you come back up on 1 HP.
Cool. Well, he gets knocked down, and
He gets up
I'm
again. Ain't ever
gonna
gonna
use
keep
Dragon
him down.
Breath on a cone that hits all four if possible. I'm not sure how the cone works. I think
Nick,
it's
how
up
do I
to
bring
you.
up the cone tool?
It's the ruler, and then you click on the drop down that pops up.
Okay,
Drop
perfect. Yep. Cool.
How do I fucking select my garbage ass cone?
15-foot cone.
No, that moves me as well. God damn it. Fucking.
No, it's coming from a extension.
Yep. So you would be able to hit I would say if you want to hit the druid next to you, you're going to have to hit Jordo as well. Otherwise, you can get Sharwin and the 2 vine blights.
I do want to just point out that the air elemental definitely goes before this guy. So
Yeah.
perhaps
Yeah,
not
that's
think too hard about what his next turn might be.
Yeah, true. I guess he's just gonna cop a
Yeah.
fucking air elemental to the face. I mean, it's got a follow-up attack anyway. But yeah, it's fine. I'll just hit her and the 2 vine things.
Okay.
Please.
Perfect.
How does
What am I
Dragon-
rolling? Dex or
a Constitution 12.
both make the Constitution save? And is it half damage or no damage on a failure?
Half damage.
Okay. I won't worry about rolling for Sharwin because even if you somehow roll a 2, that's enough.
God damn it. Dark.
Yep. So both of the big boys take 2 damage each. Sharwin is knocked unconscious and will start rolling death saving throws.
Okay.
To stabilize a creature without actually healing it, it's a DC 10 medicine check.
Cool.
Because if we heal her, she'll wake up and
Yep.
the air elemental
She'll
will
be a hostile.
her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. That's the end of my turn.
All right, perfect. Next up, we move on to Dead. Dead. That's also dead. And air elemental. Oh no. New turn. Roll
Whirlwind.
D4.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
What are we summoning? What? That's not going to
this
be.
is getting
fucking-
spicy.
It's not twig blights anymore. Oh god,
Oh,
there's many
fuck.
of them. Just kidding. This fucking twig blight still. It's just...
Oh,
Oh, I see. It's just a amount of twig blight. Okay. Cool.
All right. Let's see. So the air elemental is going to shift over. It's going to take a swing at. Oh God,
Question, Scott. Does it have reach?
the air elemental?
Yeah.
Great question. No.
Ah, strange. Cool.
First attack against the twig blight.
Bonk.
No bonks.
no.
It's
Hmm.
going to swing again at it. Definite bonks.
Mm.
As the twig blight just kind of bounces. It starts moving and it's already too late. Sharwin is going to do her first. What is it? Death save. Failure.
Oh no.
All right, 2 more of those, and that's that. And then it is on to Leon.
Cool. So I'm restrained by this motherfucker. What does that entail? Do I get
Your
a
speed is 0. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. Creatures attacking you have advantage. You have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, but you can try and beat a DC 12 strength check with your strength saving throw with your action to
my
release
action?
yourself. Your
Fuck.
action.
Okay, I mean that's what I gotta do. Fuck me, man.
Remain restrained. You still have your bonus action. You don't
Okay,
have any.
I did drop my shield. Am I able to pick that up while being restrained?
I'm going to say no. You've got what's on you. You're not able to bend over and pick things up off the ground.
Yep, fair enough. I'm going to use. Am I going to use? No, I'm not going to use. That's it. That's my turn.
Terrific. Moving down. Dead. Shrock, you're up.
Just gonna shoot the one that's entangling Leon.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm a be right back. Take a tinkle.
Enjoy.
Ooh.
Just trying to beat a DC 12. Armor class of 12. Sorry. So, yep, you hit. Arrow pierces straight into it. As it kind of just lodges that arrow in there.
Has he used? Yeah, he has used the bardic inspiration, right?
No. He still has the bardic inspiration. Oh no, he did. He used it, and
He rolled a
didn't
5.
overcome. So he's free to receive more if you want to show him how the spear actually works.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you one more.
I'd just say drop it in chat so when he gets back from his little tinkle that he knows. Next up. This Vine Blight is going to move up and pick up Sharwin.
Good God.
He doesn't actually have to move. He's going to extend out his vines and start pulling her towards him and carrying her.
Oh.
Jordo, would you like the opportunity of attack? No, I wouldn't. Okay, cool.
She's
Well,
unconscious.
that would be forced movement, so it wouldn't count.
She's
Mhm.
unconscious.
All right. And then Bellic is going to cast Healing Word again.
Oh.
Knew I should have dragon breathed him.
Again, upcasting it to level 2, bringing her back to consciousness. She stops making her death saving throws. And then
But she is still restrained
Oh.
by the Twiggy boy.
yeah, I guess it is an ally, so it's not going to restrict her movement, but she's got to spend half of it standing up again. Okay, that's almost all of his spell slots burned, and then he is going to use poison spray on the air elemental.
Oh.
So Constitution and 12 poison damage as the poison air just kind of mixes with the essence of this air elemental, and it almost
Poison air.
looking like
That's like Nick after a HSP.
it's losing some of its form, but this air elemental is huge.
So,
It
Jordo,
is.
some new shit has happened.
This twig blight is going to slap around Jordo as he's restraining it. Hitting it with the constrict again, obviously with advantage for 12 bludgeoning damage.
Good night, everybody. I'm unconscious.
This Vine Blight is going to send itself at the air elemental as well. 17 to hit, hitting whatever part of the form it can of this air elemental.
These fucking vine blights don't mess around, do they? Go on.
They sure don't. Garum, you're up.
Toll the Dead on Sharwin.
Go for it.
Can I get a DC 13 Wisdom save, please?
Yes, you may.
Really?
And that's no damage, isn't it?
Yeah, that's no damage because it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
And I will tell my skeleton to attack the druid.
Coming up, taking a swing at the druid. The druid's AC is
If he had any spells up for armor, would they have gone away when he was unconscious?
that's how an 11 hits.
Yeah, nice.
Technically, he didn't have Barkskin up because he did the flaming sphere. But yeah, that knocks him unconscious.
He doesn't even have 11. That's crazy. So his AC's 10.
His
Yeah.
AC is 11.
Ah.
So he is just wearing furs for warmth.
Oh, okay.
He's not
Sure.
wearing any armor.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Druids, man.
Sure.
And he's got +1 to Dex. So 10 base AC, +1 from Dex. Done.
All right, and that's me done.
Callison.
So can I move here with no problems?
You would be able to get there.
Sure.
Just a bit difficult.
Cool.
Thunderwave. Perfect.
Oh, John's trying to kill me, I see.
Yep.
You're,
All right.
you're already down.
Jordo, you automatically fail this, but roll your damage.
Wait, so he takes more damage? What?
He takes a failed death saving throw from damage while.
Sure do.
Oh, okay. How's that how it works? And so fucking fuckface would as well.
Correct.
The druid. Oh, okay. Well, oh, okay.
I get 3 for death saving throws.
Yeah,
so if you
sure,
can heal
sure
me
do, but I'm gonna waste
the
a turn
next.
fucking healing you, and then she's already on
Yeah,
one as well.
waste the turn. Thanks, mate.
Are we rolling for damage? This is fun. I'm
no.
enjoying this.
Because I'm making Scott happier, yeah, sure.
Perfect. All right. And then the air elemental being within 15 feet fails
Wait.
its save as well.
No, 15 foot is like the 9. Or is it like 3 to my south and then 3 to my north? Is that how you... Okay. Oh,
I didn't
okay.
realize
Somehow it's 7.5 feet, and it's stupid that they thought 15 feet was an okay measurement to put
Well,
in.
I thought 15-foot cube was like 15 by 15, which is like 3 by 3 tiles. Not...
Yep, you'd be
15.
right. Yep, my math is off.
I didn't realize it was centered on you.
Yeah, it is sent, but that's what Thunderwave is. You know.
It's really stupid.
Anyway, yep. So the druid fails its death saving throw. Jordan, you take a mark against your death save.
Yep.
Can I get some damage? Damage. So the vine blight that had previously been grappling Leon goes down. The twig blight to your left goes down. Oh, sorry. Yes, they go down. I was too busy trying to remember the math
Yeah, I
here.
was trying to roll, trying to check where you rolled.
And then Sharwin unsave DC 12, so she takes she goes down. All right.
And the vine blight as well. Was
Yep.
that dead as
Yep.
well?
So the vine blight to your bottom left has gone down. The vine blight to your right has taken the full hit of damage.
Yep, but
The
it's still
twig
alive.
blight to your left, I had not rolled
Oh, okay.
because it wasn't going to live regardless of what it rolled. And the one to your north was dead already. Let me be consistent in big X's
Cool.
to differentiate dead and dying.
So does everything get pushed 10 feet away from me? Just checking.
Boom.
Fuzz radar. Okay.
The vine blight to your right is going to be pushed into a wall. So I want you to roll me a d6 to tell me how much damage it takes being slammed into the wall next to it. 5. It's looking pretty beat up now.
Well then.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn.
Yep. All right. Dead twig blight, dead twig blight, dead twig. Oh, this one's up. Closest target, Garum. The twig blight walks up to you.
AC 15.
What was that?
It hit.
Okay, so you take 3 piercing damage as this little twig blight that people probably forgot about just kind of jams some twigs into your anus. Dead, and then air elemental. Down one, slam the vine blight.
Whirlwind.
Hits. Continuing down. Taking a swing at the other one.
Ooh.
Hitting hard. Beating the AC. Shallen's going to make her. Oh.
Oh,
Yep. Okay. So that's 2 recorded failures, and then Leon, give us your death save.
Cool. So I'll say that the vine blight that was grabbing me was restraining me was also choking me out, which is why I have been rendered unconscious. Oh yeah,
oh no.
and I'm not breathing.
Oh no. Someone better get to him quick.
So that's your second fail
That
save.
is my second failed save of 3,
Okay.
so I'm very nearly dead.
A familiar feeling
Oh,
fills
yeah.
you.
Oh,
Strahd,
hang on.
you're up.
Scott, we're at the top of the round. Do you need to do the 1d4?
Everything has been dropped already. Everything that was hidden is now revealed.
Ah.
Oh, cool.
So I could roll to be menacing. But no.
Thought the area's latent bullshit was just making them.
No, they were originally placed somewhere else. You guys came in, alerted, and then
Yeah.
walked out, and then the concentration was all at that one point.
Yeah.
It's fair.
So pretty much, we'll go through some more later. Shrock, you're up.
Stabilize Leon if you can.
Yeah, what do I need to do to stabilize Leon?
So you either need to do something that would restore at least 1 hit point, or you need to pass a DC 10 medicine check. Either way, probably going to be an action, but right?
Okay, so
A healing word, which is bonus action.
I have a potion of healing. I can
Yep,
chuck
shove it
to
down his throat.
Just shelve it into me.
Yeah,
Leon's
don't,
ass.
don't even pour it, just the whole thing. Push it in.
It's
Just roll the dice to heal him with the potion.
It's absorbed quickest through the anus.
Oh, what's the roll for it again? Sorry.
Is it just a potion of healing?
Yeah, just a regular one.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, you have to type /roll.
Or /r space 2d4 plus 2.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
And we need the woman to be alive, right?
I mean,
Yeah, she
ideally.
needs a res as well. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my healing word on her.
Yep, go.
Wait.
Perfect.
No,
We went over this before.
no, that will kill her. The air elemental will end her. You need to stabilize, not heal. You heal, she's gonna get fucking
Yeah. How do we stabilize?
medicine check. You have to pass a D10.
Oh, okay.
DC 10 medicine check. You also have to be next to her.
Yeah.
If you get her up with healing word, the air elemental will go.
She gets knocked down.
I mean, we could. Okay, to be fair, you could do that, and then John and
No.
Nick could then try and take actions to render her then unconscious. She's dying. You heal her. You smack her in the head.
They healed her too well.
It would reset her death saving throws.
Yeah. To be fair, there is that benefit that it would take her off of 2
yeah.
failed saving throws and reset that. But you also run the risk that if the air elemental does more than 50% of her HP in a single hit, she dies outright. And it can, based on some quick back of the napkin math, there's a real danger of that.
It does have 2 current targets, by the way, 2 blights. I'm
One.
just imagining in there's one next to it and one up north next to me.
Sure. It might start heading up that way in a bit. If it's got no active targets next to it.
Yes, and I'm just imagining in like 5 years, we bring her back to the village, and her parents are like, "We don't know what happened down there, but she's never been the same."
Yeah, fuck it, just heal her then.
Did you use any movement getting to next to me?
No.
Because I'm pretty sure you can make it next to her.
That's 35.
30.
You'd have to enter. You'd have to go up the anus of the air elemental, I guess. My
Yeah,
bad.
and you're gonna stop on that first square of the air elemental with only 5 feet left to move.
Never mind. Is it a full action to stabilize?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what's the action that's for giving Jordo the potion?
Bonus.
Bonus action.
Alright, so I guess I can't use my healing word on her anyway.
You
could
can.
move
You
over
can
here
use a
and say-
bonus action ability with an action, but you can't use an action ability with a bonus action.
Oh, so I can use 2 bonus actions. Okay.
Yeah, but you forfeit your action in doing so.
Uh-huh. Okay. Hmm.
You could stabilize Bellic.
Problem is that she's already 2 death rolls. So if she fails another one, she's dead outright.
And overkill means 50% of her current HP, not maximum.
It's related to maximum. I think you have to do a
Yeah.
whole maximum as damage. I
If
can't
she's on
remember.
1 HP and she has 10 max health, if she then takes 6 damage, she dies outright. If she's got 20 max health and then she takes 10 plus her current, she dies outright. And based on what I've seen, I think she's got about 20 max hit points, and this air elemental has consistently been doing about 15 damage. So if she's brought back to life with very low hit points, which is what Healing Word would do, I think there's a significant likelihood the air elemental would just kill her outright.
Can mage hands be used to carry bodies?
No,
They're too heavy.
no. There's like a 10-pound limit, and in real numbers, that's like 3 kilos.
Yeah, just leave it to Callison to.
I
stabilize
might
it.
miss my medicine check.
True.
Yeah.
Fucking cold 10 pounds exactly. Looked it up and I was right.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Can I use command on Callison to stabilize her?
I mean,
No.
I'm going to next turn, mate, anyway.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
use my healing word so that
Okay, so what we're talking about here
represents-
is 2 coin flips. We have to fail a coin flip on John stabilizing her, and then she has to fail a coin flip on a death saving throw. It is unlikely. It's like a 25% chance of her dying next this with this following passage of play.
Right, you just doomed her.
I mean, I have +4 on medicine, so like
It's even
missing
less,
the
yeah.
+10 is like it's very unlikely, but it's
33% chance to miss that, essentially.
and then another 30. What? No, 50. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, 16% chance. Yeah.
Do you have a healing potion that you could use
Nope.
as a bonus action last chance? Okay.
Nope. I used my
Alright.
1 healing potion at the start of the fucking campaign and never received another one.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got spares. You could have asked.
Yeah, there's spares in the party stash.
Are there?
Are there?
Huh.
I feel like they were a limited resource.
There are 3 of them.
Really? Fuck.
Oh, okay.
That would have. Okay.
Yes, I probably should have grabbed one of those.
We've been collecting them, and I've been mentioning it at like every session.
They're all in the bag of holding.
Oh god, nothing's in the bag of holding until I trust it again.
On your sheet, it sure does look like it is there. In the medical check effect, but yes, it is. Because it's an ability check.
Good
they
thinking.
can add bardic inspiration to it.
And he did use bardic inspiration while Jordo was taking a tinkle.
I have 3. I used 2 on Jordo. Now I can give Callison my last one.
Good thinking. I think that means it's a guarantee on the medicine check because he's got +4. Oh no, sorry, it's not a guarantee, but it's extremely likely.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
The lowest he can
He's
roll
dead.
now would be a 6.
She's dead.
100% she's fucking dead.
And just for the sake of it, I'm gonna shoot this one.
Yep, go.
Pew.
Wait, so bardic
on,
inspirations
there we
cost
go.
nothing?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Hits. It's looking pretty weak. It's not got much left in it.
God, I've got some HP, don't they?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Moving on to
That's my turn.
its turn.
And that's the
Oh.
cost. It's just a limited resource.
Okay. Yep, sure. I'm
Um,
just surprised it doesn't like count as a bonus action or anything.
it's going to slap at the air elemental. God, what is the
Slap?
AC? I think it's got 15. Yeah.
It's got to fucking chunk the air elemental.
Unfortunately, no, it does not hit.
Oh. Can I know what AC this air elemental has out of
15.
curiosity? Wow. Okay. Damn.
All right. Dead twig blight. So Bradford's still stable. Dead. Okay. Third death save for this guy.
It sure is immune to being grappled and fucking restrained.
Still there.
And poisoned.
Drain the wind.
First success. Dead. Garum.
Hooray.
Speaking of dead things,
Wow.
what's gonna die?
All right. Well, first off, I'll use my bonus action to command my skeleton to kill this twig blight.
Comes up.
Give strong bonk, please. Strong bonk.
Did strong bonk.
Yay. That's the wrong ruler. It works. Now I'll move down here and I will stabilize Bellic.
Okay. Let's see the
I-
roll.
Can't reach anyone else. Stabilized.
Stabilized.
Nice.
Okay. He is currently considered unconscious.
And I am out of beans.
All right. Callison,
Okay.
you're up next.
Let's see it.
You are allowed to go through the elemental, by the way. You just can't
I'm
stop
sure.
inside it.
The thing I was saying was difficult terrain, passing through its form.
Oh. Neat.
I thought that made the most sense, and you can't pass diagonally through it like you can other pieces of
Oh,
terrain.
thank God.
Yep. She's stable.
You still had the bardic inspiration.
Yeah, sure.
You're fine.
Now that she's stable, we can execute her.
You still have your bonus action free and your reaction free. Not sure if you can do much with it.
Nah.
And he's
Just gonna move some more. That's all.
See.
20. I'd probably say one less square than what you were able to make.
Why?
So you were positioned here. So 10, 20, 25, or if I grabbed the ruler and you walked around, it would have been 30 feet around to
How's
avoid
it
the
30
difficult
feet?
terrain.
Plus, then you're walking over corpses.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That was establishing you can't move diagonally through the one.
No, I was more so talking about diagonally from like the top right of it to the bottom left as like a physical barrier. But yeah, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that pathing. So yeah, that's 30 feet of movement.
End of my turn.
I wish once things died, I could just remove them easily off the score. Air Elemental, smack, smack.
No.
Oh,
Full of smack. All right.
The air was angry that day, my friends.
That brings us to the end. I cannot remember, did we stabilize Sir Bradford or not?
He stabilized himself. He succeeded on his throws 3-1.
Perfect. I was inconsistent about the icons I was using because Roll20 doesn't have status icons like.
And D&D doesn't even have official status icon, so there's nothing we can reference.
Yeah. Okay. So as we conclude this, we also conclude the combat. We have knocked unconscious each of the 3 humanoid threats within the arena. The air elemental is just hanging about. Doesn't seem to, at this stage, have any obvious disdain towards those that attacked it.
So
I'd
I
call
think.
him Gus.
All right, so I think this is a really good opportunity to tie up the 3 fuckheads.
Oh yeah. What are the rules around stabilizing in terms of how long do they have before you need to actually restore their HP off of 0 before they die?
Technically, there aren't rules.
Oh,
Technically, there is an indefinite amount of time that they can be unconscious.
They're in a
Um,
medical coma.
I think that I'd probably say that within 24 hours, they would naturally wake up from
Okay.
that state. But at this stage, they're all pretty heavily beaten. You notice that so the party is restraining them in a corner or something.
yeah, I assume.
But we don't have to like make sure the air elemental's distracted or anything like that.
It seems to be pretty chill at the moment.
Cool.
So before like I give you the opportunity to walk around the area and I'll describe the area a bit more, I'll just kind of give you some context around what these 3 individuals are. Because we rushed into let's kill them before we rushed into the hello, how are we stage of things. So
Sure. I mean, we tried. They weren't
Again,
having any of it.
there was a point where they were like, we see you, at which point you ran away and did not communicate at all with them.
That's not true.
And
We had a
all this
lengthy
franchise
conversation.
extended.
we
did.
communicated lots with them.
Yeah, they were openly hostile. We were like, "Hey, Shazza, how you doing?" And she's like, "Yeah, fine. Fuck off, cunt."
You see both Sharwin and Sir Bradford, their skin has turned incredibly pale. Like they haven't seen the sunlight for who knows how long. Their
Hey, shame.
skin is starting to crack and peel almost naturally. And as you kind of peer and see the gaps in their skin, even like the bloody flesh underneath seems to be dried out and dehydrated.
Oh.
Um, they both
Like
seem.
tree barky.
I wouldn't even say tree barky. I would say, those images when you see like a desert landscape where it hasn't had any moisture for a long time and there's just those naturally forming cracks.
Oh, yeah.
I would
okay.
say more that than the
Ugh.
barky texture of skin.
Yuck.
But Bellic does not look that way.
Bellic has a tan. Bellic looks like a very large man, a big bearded fellow, and he's got on these winter coats, but his skin has seen sunlight.
Okay.
Outside of that, in terms of other parts of their appearance, Bellic, normal-ish druid garb, just winter leathers, bit of fur on the inside. Sir Bradford has that chainmail, the nice shield, a long sword that appears to have some workmanship done to it outside of what you would normally see with a longsword. For Shalwyn, you can see that she has her book that she holds as what you assume to be a wizard. Outside of them, nothing else. You have
Cool.
questions, Nick?
Yes. Sir Bradford, who I assume is wearing a name tag, does his name happen to be Sir Talgan Bradford? Otherwise, the brother is just completely unaccounted for.
Give me a sec.
Unless Talgan was one of the corpses up above, but there were so many corpses.
I'm trying to remember the relevance of that name, Talgan.
It's the brother of Sherwin, the other guy we're here to save.
No. So his name was Talgan Herkrel. They're from the same family.
Right. Yeah, because, right.
Yep.
Yep. God damn it. I knew
Bradford
that.
is his middle name.
Yeah. I can.
All right.
Well, if you're questioning them once they're awake, we can get into more details.
God, no. I'm going to take her ring off and keep it with us just in cases.
Mhm.
We'll call it payment insurance.
Can we disarm them all now that they're unconscious? Make sure the book is gone. Make sure any swords or anything. Take all of their good shit off them.
All right. So you have the
Yeah, we strip them.
The mark.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh,
Obviously,
sorry.
removing shield, swords, wizarding books, magical fucking focus,
Yep. So
rendering them disarmed.
Yep. You take the book away from Sharwin. You take Balak's staff that he was using as his focus, and you take Sir Bradford's sword and shield away from him.
Right.
I don't know if you want to physically strip Sir Bradford of his chainmail, but it's a normal humanoid-sized chainmail shirt.
I don't personally, but
For beefy motherfuckers.
can we, whoever has the 50 foot of rope, can we consume that to please tie them up?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We would need to cut it, so I'm assuming it would then no longer be 50 foot of
I
rope.
have
It would
I
then
have
be
a rope.
5 10-foot ropes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, happy to do that with mine. I will now have 5 10-foot ropes.
Okay, perfect.
You use 3 10-foot ropes, one for each of them, restraining them.
Great. Can we do some sort of a medicine check or some sort of check to determine what is affecting Bradford and Sharwin?
Well, look, while they're
All right.
I don't want to volunteer because I don't know. I have poor rolls on those kinds of things. Does somebody have the ability, like nature, medicine, something to be able to kind of
I should
have
have
an idea
+4
what's
in medicine. Yes.
Yeah, can you have a look and see if you know what's affecting them?
I can give a religion check a go if that makes
Can I?
sense.
It does.
Ooh.
Perfect.
11.
So, Carlson, you're not really sure what's caused it at all? Like whether it's some sort of disease or something non-medical. Garum, You can't really ascertain really the source of it either. It's just these guys look sick.
Oh. All right. Well, that'll be their parents' problem now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these assholes. I think we've. All right. Are we able to look around?
Can we take a? I'd like to kind of take a short rest if possible. Although now I think about it, if I short rest, the elemental will go away. It's an hour
Mhm.
duration, so maybe we should look around before resting. Actually,
Yeah.
as
Let's
Gus
do
will protect us, babysit us.
Let's gather. Oh, that's where they went. Okay, let's gather down here and then continue forward. And I'll tell Skelly Boy to follow 10 feet behind, just to make it easier.
I've
I'll
moved him up for my own simplicity. So
I'll babysit the prisoners while they look around.
you go around and you explore the space that you're in. The thing that is of greatest note within this space is this pitch black tree in the center of this space. Within the tree, you can see that there are no leaves, but there is some fruiting. Although there isn't anything that looks like a developed fruit, there is some obvious sign that it is trying to bear fruit again.
Oh.
Within this space, you kind of see what looked like maybe a broken down church or cathedral at some stage, maybe a courtyard, some remnants of maybe a 20-foot wall lay amongst this area. The tree itself is odd. You've seen like dark wood trees before through various travels. Things like ebony tends to be like that really, really deep, dark brown, but this isn't a brown. This tree is a black. The tree is absent of all bark and almost looks glossy and unreal. You can see that surrounding the tree at its base, there is a light mist. Kind of similar to like a morning dew. If you get closer and you actually take time to examine the tree, you can see that there is an opening within the tree that is this hollow black shaft that kind of just leads down, being obscured by a fog similar to a fog cloud.
And back, sorry.
Oh, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
What? I said I was going for a tinkle.
Black tree. That's the only thing worth noting. I mean, he's done the module before, so I'm sure that Nick gets what's happening here
So
anyway.
can I check? Can I get in close and see what if there's anything inside the tree?
Yep. So the tree itself seems to have this hollow shaft that
Yeah.
leads further down, but the
Is it like
fog
a?
or mist is obscuring your vision down.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Is it like? Is it big enough to for a person to fit?
Yeah. Anything of a medium size, I think, would fit down this space. And given there was calls to retreat from Belloc and Sharwin,
Mm-hmm.
you would suspect that they were trying to retreat somewhere.
We're supposed to, yeah. I'm trying
And
to.
if it was the tree, where does the tree lead?
Maybe Talgan's down there.
Okay, so it requires further investigation. All right then.
All right.
Thanks. Yeah, for now, just kind of gonna hang out around here and kind of take the rest before.
Well, if we're gonna go
head
down
down
the
there.
hole and see what's down there, maybe look for Talgan. Do we want to do a short rest and have the elemental go away, or do we want to just go?
No way the Ellie is fitting down there.
It's made out of air.
Can I go down first?
I can't command it. I can try. Hey, elemental, go down the tree.
Go down on
That's
the
the door. The air elemental ignores you.
Yep. Kind of figured. Right back, closing blinds.
Yeah, be right back.
Be right back.
Sorry, I had a delivery.
What is it?
So I've got to replace my computer desk to be able to move things around in the house because my current desk is too large. But it also means I'll be moving my desk around frequently-ish, like a couple of times a year. So it's just a power board that is big enough that I can just mount it under my new desk and have everything that is on my computer desk just kind of permanently plugged in and just have one cord that I plug into a wall somewhere.
Interesting.
All right. So I'll first check. Is everyone here?
You said you were going to be right back, and pretty much everyone else did too.
Yeah,
back.
that was kind of my suggestion is I wanted to check if everyone was back or not. All right. I just clicked off roll 20. Give me a sec. So I think Ellison and John is
Yeah, I'll just turn into a bat and fly down.
You cannot actually.
Can I? Why not?
You aren't allowed to actually. You could turn into a flying creature, but you aren't allowed to actually
Oh
fly
yeah, that's right. I can't
until
fly.
higher level.
That's right. Okay.
so you can walk around as a bat.
Sure.
Bats are famous for their ability to walk. That's why Batman has legs.
All right. So you see Callison turn into a bat and you just go straight down?
Yep, sure. I mean, seeing as I can't fly, I don't think I can walk down the shaft of the tree. But
You transform into a
Whatever.
bat and you start walking down the shaft of this tree.
awesome.
Are we doing the
Keep
long rest
walking.
first?
No, I'm going down.
And you keep
Or-
walking.
Okay.
And the fog is just so thick and heavy. You can't see where you're going. You can't
Huh.
see where you've been.
Oh, Sag.
How long do
I
you
see.
want to keep walking for?
It's just going straight down. Is it like? Is it easy enough to turn around and go back? I'm not going to
You
get
look at your
lost.
feet and you can't see where your feet are.
Oh, that's kind of pointless, isn't it? What I mean is it like? Is it? It would be easy enough to tell that I'm going downwards and like I'm not in an open space and just like walking around lost and never won't find my way back up the tree, or
You're not falling.
no?
The ground feels stable under your footing.
Okay.
Oh,
So
so he's on ground.
Yeah,
He's
so-
on like the tree surface inside of what is, you assume, a foggy cylinder.
yeah, and then like if that opens up into something like for now, like obviously I could go back up because I know which way up is right by gravity, but do you get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
So you've gone down
Yeah.
a short
So
distance. The floor levels out.
yeah, so if the floor levels out and I still can't see shit, then yeah, I'll probably just go back up the tree. And
All right. You come back up. Anyone else want to do anything?
Uh,
very foggy, can't see shit. We'll need the whole team in case anything's down there.
all right. Can I take Allison's rope,
Mhm.
tie something heavy to the end of it, and lower it down the fog? And what I'm hoping for is to feel the rope slack when it hits the ground.
About 15 feet down.
15 feet? All right. Dark vision won't see through fog because fog is a physical thing blocking vision.
Correct. But I will note, Callison, when you were down there, you could see that there wasn't a light source. It was just a slowly fading white fog.
Yep, sure. I feel like my character can, unless there's a beast I could turn into, but I'd already used my wild shape forms, so
Can we do some sort of knowledge check on the tree itself? Because it's strange, because you said it's just black.
Yep. It is
Is
a
it-
black tree. Give us a
Is
nature check.
Sure, is the bark black or is it like burnt?
There is no bark.
there is no bark.
So Nick took a piss while I was speaking,
Ah,
and I didn't hear him say "be right back."
yeah, he
So
didn't say it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
Yeah, your mic just didn't pick it up. So I went into the whole spiel about everything in this area and all the interesting points, and rip.
Yep. And then the second you were done, he's back with no context that he was leaving.
So, John, I will highlight
Mm.
bats have blind sight. They do not need to see to be able to navigate those spaces. But once you got down there, you knew the location of up, but as you look around outside of the shaft that you came down, it just
Yeah.
felt like an empty vacuum with a floor.
In hindsight, a bat wasn't the best choice, but
Actually, bat was probably the best possible choice. I just
Oh,
forgot
okay.
they had blind sight.
oh, okay.
So you didn't need any actual physical vision to see because you used that sonar echo. But as you echo off into the void that is underneath, that 30 feet wasn't enough to reverberate anything back outside of where you were standing.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
I think 5 people at the same time just straight up forgot bats have echolocation.
Yeah,
I wasn't here. I didn't know he was a bat. Otherwise, I definitely would have.
sure did check if everyone was back. Sure did get a response.
Definitely not from me. The last thing I said was closing the blind.
So I turned into a bat, went down the fucking tree,
Uh-huh.
got to the bottom, and
I
it
don't
was
need
like,
an update. I'm good. I get it.
oh, okay, you're okay. Cool. And now Nick Garum is down the tree and with a rope.
He's used a heavy rock to see how deep it went.
Oh,
good idea.
And
I thought he
I'll
went down.
again correct myself after opening the bat page again. For 60 feet, you didn't see anything echo back.
Sure is a big fucking empty space down there, lads.
60 feet is many.
Yes.
So I got a 18 nature check on the tree.
You know that trees rely on photosynthesis to grow and build themselves, and that no naturally occurring tree would get the energy that it needs in such absence of sunlight.
And leaves.
Also know that it needs leaves to be able to absorb that light. So even if the druid is tending to it with various druidic magic, this tree isn't getting its energy from the sun. This tree is getting its energy from something else.
Maybe they're feeding it villagers. All right. Well, I vote we do a short rest and then tie a rope to our own hips. Maybe knock our 3 villagers on the head again so they stay unconscious. And then go down the tree and hunt whatever the fuck.
We need an actual plan to keep our bearings while down there.
Why are we even going down there?
Because it's there.
Ah,
We could ask one of these
all right.
these people. We could
Oh
ask one
yeah,
of
they're
them.
going to be real helpful.
Well, maybe we could threaten to fucking leave them somewhere, or
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
do awful things to one or more of them.
Might be able to make the druid break. He seems to care about the tree. If we threaten to ignite the tree, he might be more forthcoming. We could try doing that.
Also, isn't the fruit like everlasting life or some kind of bullshit?
That was the general gist. Yeah.
So,
Is there fruit on the tree?
no.
I think
There
fruit.
is fruit that is developing on the tree, however, nothing has reached maturity.
Okay.
you.
How many fruits are on the tree, roughly?
You would see, I would say, 3 that are in that, like the flower has been pollinated somehow and it's transforming into the beads that will become a fruit.
Wow, that's a low yield, or it's already been. No, it wouldn't have already been harvested. That's not how seasonal plant growth works.
I will bring back to
It's
God,
not a
what was it?
natural trait.
5 sessions ago during the introduction that
Yeah,
once a year the fruit from this tree would be sold to the village nearby. A
what would you
single
usually
fruit.
do with the fruit?
It would go to the highest bidder, which would normally be the Huckrelly family, and they would do something with it that was not in the contract that you had agreed to
Held
with
it.
the merchants of iron. So
Is
without exiting out, going to Oakhurst and questioning the family on why they keep buying this fruit for such an absorbent amount, you're not sure.
As a bit of a sidebar, am I able to use Divine Sense in a place where I can see all 3 of the prisoners and the tree?
We can move the prisoners.
Yeah, I just want to use Divine Sense on the tree and the 3 prisoners just in case. I mean, it's a free use thing. I get 4 times a day. I mean, why not?
The 3 prisoners are not celestial. They're not fiends. They're not undead. The tree is undead.
Oh, that's
Well,
cool.
that's a surprise.
Oh, that's cool. All right, yeah. When I get wind of that, I'm gonna run over to I'm gonna leave the 3 unconscious cunts there for a hot minute, and run over and be like, this tree is fucking undead. This is not even like a fucking like it's being kept alive through horrible. This is just straight an undead tree. Like there's some seriously evil shit going on.
Don't you
All
want
right,
to get to the
Leon.
bottom of this?
We should burn this motherfucking thing and just leave. I don't.
But whatever's evil is still down there. It'll come up
Okay.
again. Don't you want to get rid of the evil?
I prefer to be alive more. We just got our asses handed to us by
No.
some fucking twigs and those cunts back there, and you want to go fuck around with whatever's causing this tree to like.
There's a
We
great
call
evil
them.
in this world that only I can destroy.
What?
If the tree is undead, smite it.
I mean, sure. I'm gonna fucking great sword. I didn't explicitly say that I picked my shield back up, but let's just I did now.
In the time bullshittery has been happening and John has battered under and found a entire cavern system
Yeah.
of empty space that this tree is leading to.
Yeah.
I would
Also,
say you had time to pick up your longsword and your shield.
it was also like 10 foot away from me at all times. Good, great, yep. Longsword and shield are back away. Great sword is out. I'm gonna walk up to it and I'm gonna give it the big chop with a great sword with a divine smite in it.
Sure, give me an attack roll.
It's a fucking tree.
Yeah, I think I'm going to need a higher roll on that one.
Good thing I don't consume my smite unless I actually hit.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a.
You have a bardic inspiration.
I hit it with a whiff. One sec, guys. All right, and I try again. There we go.
All right.
And a smite.
So the first blow isn't able to find purchase. You just kind of have the angle of the blade wrong and just slides down the side. If this tree had bark, you'd be ripping it off, but it's this smooth surface. But the second strike of this greatsword, and you just smack it. And as you smack it, this radiant energy just pushes and expands on the damage you're doing. And the tree has about 30 hit points. 22 isn't enough. 21 isn't enough. But 32 is, because this tree is undead.
Nice.
You sunder open this tree, and there is a howling noise from underneath that just disseminates as you watch the tree start to keel over. As the tree keels over, you can see the fruit of the tree wither in this moment. The tree around where you've struck it starts to dry out, and that polished blackness that was almost glossy before turns almost to that same texture as charcoal. But you see that striking down this part of the tree, looking down to that shaft, that there is still something healthy underneath.
Again, I get 4 uses a day. I am going to use Divine Sense again while trying to, look down the shaft of the tree to see if I can sense anything down there, and also as an update on what happened to the tree.
So, the part of the tree that you have in effect severed. You should not be able to cut through that thicker tree with just a great sword, but with that absolute smite, you have sundered and separated the top half of the tree from the roots underneath. But you can sense with that divine sense that deep down, somewhere, it is rooting itself into something more, and that space is very much still undeath. The top half of the tree that has been severed from that energy, however, is slowly withering and becoming dead.
All right. Well,
This has all been like this really loud and literally a tree has fallen here.
Cool.
This is a forest to which there are people. This has been heard by everyone in the room as it echoes.
Everything else here is dead or tied up.
Mm-hmm.
all right. Well, that's pretty good. We need the cavalry.
The sound would have gone down the hole as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I cast Thunder Boom before, or Thunderclap, or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, but we didn't open the window before you did that.
Also,
Sure.
you all heard the fucking howl, right? Whatever is this, that is.
Wait, was it like howling wind or was it a howling creature?
Yes.
Is
You
that
have
to
killed enough things using Toll the Dead that you know the sound of a soul escaping.
Oh.
The howl was not from the wind. The howl was something that had been tied to a plane of existence that has been released.
Leon, what have you done?
I very clearly smoked the undead evil tree.
Can you blow your whistle and make it live again?
Oh god. Well, what would it do? It would just come back and then it would just be like there.
I
It
am
would
very
stop
much
growing
joking. Don't
fruit
worry
again.
about
Yeah.
that.
I mean, you know what I've done. I smoked the fucking evil undead tree. Definitely a good thing to have done. Can't just leave this here, but
I feel like we
we are
can't have a
not.
short rest now. Something
We are
may
not
come back up.
prepared to go down there. And you really you think you guys were fucking fitting up to go down there into its domain, whatever the fuck is down there that's caused this tree. Like, nah, none of that. Let's get these prisoners. We've got the rings. We can go home. Hand her over and the other guy's ring over to the parents, I guess. And
So you're okay
job
with
done.
this evil in the world, are you?
You need to understand, I'm not suicidal. I'm not going to go down there because there's evil down there. It is beyond us. I will report to my chapter in Neverwinter, and we can decide what to do there. But we are a little. This is meant to be my initiation mission here. This is some practical experience for me.
Greater
I'm not a
initiation
senior.
than taking on a great evil.
You are welcome to go down there and have a look around. I will say that much. But I'm going back to my chapter in Neverwinter and telling them what I've seen here, and we can decide there what we can do further about it. But this is beyond me as an initiate to take that on. We would need Grandmaster Paladins to come and properly deal with this. I've done what I can.
Well
All
then.
right. Well, let's
All right.
take a rest and fuck off back to town.
All right,
Well,
give
if
me
we're
a hand with
leaving-
these guys.
If we're going back to town, do we need a rest?
As you return to the 3 people that you had tied up, you notice that both Sharwin and Sir Bradford have succumbed to something.
Ah,
And the skin was all weird, and the tree was all weird.
because the fucking thing that was keeping them alive has now been. Anyway,
Okay,
Well,
I'm okay
There
with this.
is lacerations that, after stripping them and having a good look, you notice fresh, or as fresh as can be in such ashy skin.
Okay, so the undead tree was keeping them alive, but they weren't undead themselves. But this cunt's still alive.
Yep.
All right.
He
He's
chilling,
also
unconscious as fuck.
yeah. All right. Well, let's take them all back. That's what we got. I guess that's
do we want to wake him up for questioning?
we do that in town. Definitely not down here. I'm still pretty convinced there's something down there that may well come up out of the tree and come try to get revenge. This tree is probably connected, like it's probably an appendage of something.
well, you have the air elemental. That seems pretty strong. Why can't we put that down there first?
I don't control it. It doesn't listen to me. He's just chilling. Hey, air elemental, how you doing, mate? You going
so
alright?
you go down first and just let him look around.
He didn't
No,
seem to
but
follow me to when I walked over to the tree. I think he's just chilling in this grove now for an hour, and then he's going to go away.
I haven't actually looked at your character sheet. What languages are you trying to speak to the air mentally?
Yeah, I do not have anything that would talk to an air elemental. I've got Draconic, Elvish, and Human. Common.
I
Common,
can
Elvish,
try.
and
I'll try and speak to air elemental. I'd say, can you check out, go down that tree or go over there and point to the tree.
What language are you trying to speak to it?
And primordial.
Primordial doesn't understand you.
And Auran, which includes Auran.
It understands you.
Hmm.
It starts moving.
oh fuck, sick! You can talk to this shit.
Well, this could have been useful fucking
Oh wow, okay.
10
Wow,
minutes.
all right, fuck
And
yeah.
it
this changes
goes
things.
down the tree for you.
Oh god, it's gone. Oh god, it's gone down.
Oh fuck, this changes things. I thought he was just done. I thought his job was done here.
Can the air elemental make the smoke fog?
Yeah, that's what I was
Well,
gonna.
It
check, mate.
has done as instructed and gone down the tree.
Yeah. I don't think it's under its moveset, but I can find out. So going down the tree is safe as a medium size. Like you're not just dropping to full damage,
it-
are we?
Conforms to the space requirements that is given as it goes down.
I mean, me as my character. Like,
Mhm.
is it a 15-foot drop, or can we just?
So when I say it's a 15-foot drop, it's 15 feet to the point where the surface flattens out.
Yeah.
You would probably see that executed across 5 to 10 foot of horizontal movement, so as to not be an actual fall of 15 feet.
Cool.
It would be just shy of what would be considered a slide. You
Cool.
can walk up and down it, but you could also slide if you wanted to try and slide down it.
I'm just gonna draw a slide down. Follow the
goodbye.
air elemental.
So as you kind of slide down, your hands kind of just keeping your sense of space, looking around, it is just thick fog. You can hear whistling of movement somewhere. Maybe. You don't know if it's the air elemental moving around this space anymore, or if it's just air moving through this space as you kind of sit on that precipice of flat surface blindness.
I
Turn into a bat.
No, I've got no more charges.
Oh,
Tell the air elemental if it's close. I just say clear this fog, clear the
You-
air.
You hear off to, you're not really sure what direction, but you just hear a whirlwind of effort and just this huge rush, and everyone like above hears this strong whistle as all of the wind moves, but all that's kind of seen above is just fog pouring out of this hole, filling up to maybe ankle high, shin high. But for you, Callison, it is just thick fog. You don't know your left from your right, your up from your down. You can barely see your hands when you put them in front of you. And the only reason you know you can go back up is because you've been holding on to the
The
ground
tree.
as you've
Base of a tree.
slowly transitioned down. And you can feel where you are right now, there's an incline. So that must mean that you're right where you started.
Give him the rope. Throw the rope like down, Garam.
I didn't pull it up.
It's fine. Like I've
Okay,
been down here before with the bat and know that like the rope is only 50 foot and there's 60. It's more than 60 foot to anything
Oh,
that anything structural, as the echo or of the sonar of the bat. So the rope wouldn't go long enough to find anything substantial.
Well, you could go 50 foot to the length of the rope, and then no, you can't turn into a bat again in echolocation. So, do you have a torch on down there? Can you see anything? The torch on?
I assume that's with the torch.
As you
I
kind
assume
of
the fog is
Oh, it's a
magical.
fog. It's fog. Yeah.
Yeah. As you let out just like that little bit of flare that your dragon heritage allows, where you just let out a little puff of flame just for the sake of it. You can kind of actually, you're not a flame dragon. That's irrelevant. You pull out your torch. Fucking retcon the shit out of that moment. You pull out that torch and you kind of wave it around, and you can kind of see like this glowing thing in the distance. And the only reason you know it's still your torch is because you're in physical control of it. And you feel the heat of the torch before you can see the flames if you bring it close to yourself.
Yeah, this is definitely fucking magical fog, which is not, or not moving anytime soon, and I don't have the means to get through it. I guess I hang around for just a minute, see if anyone else is coming down.
As you spend that minute just listening, examining your surroundings, just not sure what's kind of going on because the fog is so thick at this stage, your eyes keep trying to focus, but there's nothing to focus on. So you can kind of feel your pupils dilating and close, dilating and close to try and understand the surrounding. You hear music.
Oh, not that fucking music again.
Something like a Shawn playing.
Huh.
that's exactly what I thought. Shawm. Surely you hit like 5 of the wrong keys.
It's similar to a flute than you kind of hear playing. It's a woodwind instrument.
Doot.
Yeah, I certainly can't pinpoint the fucking location or what the fuck it is.
You suspect it's actually coming from the way you just came.
Oh, okay. It's coming down. Okay. It probably takes a little while to recognize that, and then
Yeah,
just let out a
send your
sigh.
send Bonesy down there. Just get him to wander off into the fucking fog. Get him to wander 60 foot off into the fog, and then come back. If he walks out 60 foot and then walks back 60 foot and doesn't, die,
Yeah, right. Do skeletons have dark vision?
Dark
Yes,
have
vision
any
doesn't help.
vision?
60 feet.
Nice.
Cool. Otherwise, we've got a lot of attacks to make disadvantage retroactively.
And no, I mean, I assume we've constantly got to torch out as a party. It's kind of what we've generally agreed, I think.
Yeah, but no one with dark vision has actually been down there. But
All right, look,
The skeleton moves 60 feet out and then 60 feet back.
Okay.
Unsuccessfully.
or
Unsuccessfully.
successfully, depending on what your
What does that
measurement
mean?
was.
You could hear the skeleton, or more specifically, I think Callison would be the best to hear it, is the skeleton moves out 60 feet. And then you hear a moment of pause as it then tries to move what it thinks is 60 feet back. And then
Oh no! You've lost your skeleton.
Where is it?
was
Is
not
it?
proficient in survival or
I'd like to
navigation
point
of any
out-
sort.
I'd like to point out that I never told my skeleton to do any goddamn thing.
Oh,
When you said okay, I thought you were confirming it. If you're not confirming it, retcon, fine. It's there next to you, and you know that that's a bad idea.
What I'll do is I'll go down and tell the skeleton to come down with me, and then
are you
I'll
going to
tell
give it the rope?
and
Take the
no,
rope.
and then
I'll hold the
tell it-
rope up here or whatever.
Then I'll tell it to walk 100 paces that way, and then 100 paces back.
Isn't that literally the same
So
thing?
Literally the same.
Anyway,
If I understand correctly, you want
No,
to
no,
put a
that's-
rope around it.
no, he doesn't even want to put a rope around it. So he's doing the same thing that you just said was a bad idea.
Scott's making my skeleton retarded. I'm sure it can count to 100 much better than it knows what a foot is.
Yes, it can count to 100. It
It
rolled
can't-
a survival check to turn 180 degrees to understand directions in complete blindness.
You
Yeah,
can
even
also
if
just
it's,
yell,
even if it's a
yell at
couple of
it, come
degrees off,
towards
it's
my
gonna,
voice, skeleton. You can get
Yeah.
it back.
you can get it back. It's just
Just yell down there, come towards my voice, skeleton. Keep walking towards me. It'll come back.
I'm just going to say it. I'm not going to yell.
Yeah, okay.
It's only 100 steps away.
Sure.
But if you're telling it to walk 100 steps, turn around and walk 100 steps, it's unsuccessful and is currently considered lost somewhere in the fog.
And I will tell it to come back to my voice.
It's not able to.
oh no.
You can hear echoing. So, Callison, you're still down there. You can hear echoing of what you've come to be accustomed to. The how would I say? The sound of a skeleton moving. Having encountered a couple now and having one join the party, you can hear it echoing through this space underneath. But so does Garam's voice when he says, "Come to my voice." This seems to be a very large open area. Although there is a ceiling and although there is a floor, there doesn't seem to be any noticeable walls outside of what you're feeling.
All right, I give Garam one end of the 50-foot rope, and then I take the other end, and then I go off into the direction of where the fucking
What
skeleton was.
are you doing down there, guys? We've
Give
done
me
the
a survival
mission.
check, Callison.
Me?
What?
Oh, okay.
We,
no.
anything else you want to feed to the fucking under tree? We fed an air elemental and a skeleton to
Oh,
it,
thank
and you're
God.
gonna go fucking
Maybe.
poking around in there.
Can I see Callison? Can I see his torchlight or Callison himself
No,
with my dark vision?
you're currently above the ground though. Are you jumping down?
No, I said I was
No,
going to
he was down. Yeah.
Yeah, I climbed down with my skeleton and sent it off in a direction.
So you
That's
can
why
see
I've now
that.
made my box.
Yep, you can see to the west there is the torch that Callison is holding, and the rope is taut.
50 foot. The fucking skeleton fucking didn't even come close, did he? Fuck. I went in the last known direction of the skeleton's footsteps ish. Okay, I guess that echoes, and it's probably difficult to pinpoint, but
He is now 200 steps away.
The skeleton did a full 360 and kept walking.
Why do they call it an Xbox 360?
Skeleton clap.
fuck.
Do we hear a noise?
Give me a sec.
I think I need to do the he's doing the
And
survival
what are you
thing.
guys going to do if there's something down there that can see through the fog?
I'm sure there is, but it didn't come when you fucking demolished a tree.
You don't know. You can't see
Yeah,
it.
maybe. Yeah, true, maybe.
It could be looking at you right now.
Good boy. You know we can see you, right?
Eh.
You hear the sound of bone on bone, like that
Mhm.
clicking noise coming from somewhere, but it's such a high frequency noise, the sound of bone on bone, that you think it's that direction, or it might be directly behind you, or that might be the echo,
Yeah, because there's
or maybe you're hearing the echo before the sound of bone on bone.
yeah.
What are you guys trying to achieve down there?
No, I want
Like-
my skeleton back.
We
Trying
can
to
get you a
trying
fresh
to get
skeleton.
Bonesy back.
Fuck Bonesy, my god. It's an easy way to dispose of it. Let's... I'm assuming I'm allowed
He's
to
just
converse with them.
standing up there, scaredy cat. Fucking, you don't get a
Don't
say.
I do get a say. I'm sure you can hear me down there. Shit will echo like crazy, so...
Yeah, literally, I don't have any other way of actually finding it, or I don't think it will come to my command. So
Bravery without wisdom is idiocy.
well, why do we do anything then?
You take an educated... you take a
Yeah, no, I'm
Hey,
definitely
look,
not
nice.
being an idiot.
I believe
again, I just...
So he knows what to do in the situation then? I think
Yeah,
Karam
just
has some
questioning what you were trying to achieve down there. Your
Garum,
first...
was there any reason you rolled a wisdom?
Yeah, because Jordo said bravery without wisdom is idiocy.
Uh-huh.
So I rolled wisdom.
Again,
I appreciate you leaning into that joke, and I didn't catch it. I'm sorry.
what are you doing down there? Your first reason was looking for Tagrin. Well, is he down there? Can
I
you
can't
see him? You might be standing literally on him. What are we...
As soon as you haven't come down, I'm sure you know. How do you know what's down here?
Good luck, mate. Best of luck. How about you, Shrock? How you doing? Yep, fair enough. All right.
The storm switches from a very calm beat into something a bit more energetic.
Was I actually holding the rope? How was the rope attached up here? Did you tie it around something?
One end is holding. Garam's holding.
Well, he's not anymore. He's in the tree. So I took the rope from
Yes.
him and I'm holding it. Okay.
Why?
Hey, Shrock, can you hold the rope? You good?
Sure.
Hold the rope for a sec.
All right. As soon as this is all too hard, I give up on Skelly Hunt and go back towards Garam and the tree. And
Wait, no. You said you tied the rope around one of you. Like, you two are tied together down there, aren't you?
To set the scene, right now,
Isn't that what you did?
Leon, you are holding one end of the rope. Garum has the other end of the rope. It is taut through the tree and out.
Okay. Cool.
Callison is sitting at the base of the shaft of the tree and is probably within feeling range of the rope, but has just kind of let Garum go. Trock, is very busy playing the shawm.
Oh, I have my 50-foot rope, which I gave to Mine to Garum and then used to search for the
You've
skeleton.
forgotten that the second rope that we have as a party has been
Is only
chopped
10 foot.
into.
Yeah, sure. But the one downstairs is a 50-foot rope.
Okay, so either, Garum, would you have gone 10 foot and realized that you couldn't even get to the base of the tree, or would you have taken Callison's rope at the base, giving Callison the other end of your rope?
So how deep is the tree shaft?
15 feet.
15.
15 feet. Then we can just use a 10-foot rope to cover most of that, and there can be the long rope between Callison and I. I would.
Okay.
So, Leon, you do not have the rope.
Perfect. So it's like there's a rope tied up here going down so they can get back out, or
It's likely pegged to something, whether it be the withering ashes of the tree trunk or whether it be an actual peg.
great.
It's irrelevant.
Sure. The reason I raise all of this is so that I'm not like literally stood here holding the rope for them, and I wander back over to the prisoner to make sure that fuckery doesn't fucking happen with Mr. Druid Man. Yeah, if possible, can I, while they're doing their shit, can I please take Mr. Druid Man, put him by the tree, and then now be near the tree with Mr. Druid Man? Or is that
So
I
you're trying to
sort of-
register whether there's bullshit going on with Belloc. Can you give me an insight check?
sure?
Bullshit going on with Belloc. What?
Correct.
He's unconscious.
Ah.
And you drag him over to the base of the tree so you can go about whatever activities you want.
Why do I fail all the good rolls? I'm not going to worry about moving the corpses that are also still tied up. I feel like they are
Try
not
and
going
move them?
anywhere. Sorry?
Corpse
Would you
is
like to
closer
try and
the
move?
undead tree.
No, I'm not bothering to move the corpses. At this point, they're dead and they're tied up. I think they're not going anywhere. This cunt, on the other hand, might wake up and try some fuckery, so I just want to make sure he's within eyesight.
Well, it's been a long time looking for my goddamn skeleton, so I'll just call it quits and call that.
Yeah.
Tug on the rope twice, call to Callison. All right, fuck it, let's go.
All right. Yep. Cool. Soon as nothing's happening, I go back.
And as a bonus action, I'll command my skeleton to pull itself apart.
Fair enough.
If I can't have it, no one can.
Or maybe you should just pick it. Well, it's like that's fine.
The command echoes throughout the vast fog, and you're trying to locate it through. There seems to be no response, but as you get back to Callison and climb up, you can hear a little click, 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 click of bone hitting something hard. It's not
Huh.
what sounds like an entire skeleton's worth of bones at once, but bone by bone. Click, 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 click. Echo through this foggy abyss.
Well, we've already established that sound isn't reliable, vision isn't reliable. The skeleton's
Yeah.
apparently too retarded, so it's just gone. Bad skeleton. You did good.
Need a way of seeing through the fucking fog.
Or we can just leave.
Look, obviously there's something bigger at play here, right?
Sure, and it's certainly not up to us to deal with it right now.
And we had no way of reliably finding it, and if we could find it, no way of
No.
reliably getting back. It was just, yeah, nah, we're done
Yeah.
down there.
You go down there and there's just like a
Yes.
fucking lich or some underdark creature chilling down there that's responsible for this tree and then all the subsequent bullshit. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna fucking
Run.
die. You run. Run. You're going to run. You're going down there so that you can find the evil thing and then fucking try and run. That's a I see why
I can run faster than you can.
Yeah, that's why I'm not down there. Because I know you would abandon me at the first sight of
Anyway,
Alright,
so
we
we
climb
climb
out
back
of the
up.
tree.
Good.
So the party returns top of the tree. How would you guys like to proceed?
Alright, well now I'm angry, so I'm going to kick this fuckhead in the head.
All right. Give me a strength check. He is on the ground unconscious, so that's definitely with advantage. Can you? What is your strength? -1.
Yep.
Deal the point of damage. He slumps over. There was more tension in his muscles than there should have been.
I don't notice.
Perfect.
I'll-
Callison, however, noticing, has been able to stabilize the again lethal wounds.
Shocked. I would definitely be moving to like push Garam away and be like, he's a prisoner. You don't continue to like hit prisoners.
Huh.
I yell out to the air elemental to come back up for what it's worth, and then just try and make moves to fucking leave. Seeing as seems like we're done here.
The
Yep,
air
sure.
elemental tried its best.
See you, Gus.
All right. Can I then confirm everyone is now looking to exit the space, head back to Oakhurst, and try and reclaim this reward?
Yep, I would like to carry the
I'll take
druid
the
and
corpse of the chick, Shazza.
Right. So, Leon, you're able to pick up Balak, his entire body limp, quite heavy, but just slows your movement. It doesn't prevent you from moving it. Callison, as you try and pick up Shawan, you put your hands under
Oh no,
the
she's
knee
gonna
joint
disintegrate.
and your hand under her back. And as you kind of lift up, the first thing to go is the shin bone from the thigh bone as her legs separate. The lifting of her unsuccessfully as the body starts to separate from itself. The body falls limp on the ground and the skin starts to peel apart, revealing an incredibly heavy infestation of maggots throughout the
God.
inside of her body. And just looking at it, you can tell that these maggots aren't fresh. You guys have been 10 minutes since she's been down, and since that tree has fallen, these maggots have been eating at her for some time, and there is at this stage more maggots within her than there is meat.
My God, what did this guy do to them?
So we're definitely not bringing the
Huh.
bodies back.
Nah,
No, I don't think the parents would want to see that. I thought we'd bring them
Nah.
back for proper burial, but maybe it's best the bodies stay down here.
I guess
Like,
I take
no
it.
parent would want to see
Nah.
that.
I guess I take like her clothes or other some personal item apart from the ring, just as further proof.
To be
Just in
clear, they
case.
were not
Within
classified
her
as undead.
possession,
Shrunk,
you
we've
can-
got the rings. We don't need the heads.
Wow.
You're able to find some jewelry that doesn't necessarily seem too unique,
Yeah, I guess anything
as
that's like
well as the book that is completely
Sure.
filled with her handwriting.
that sounds
Um,
good.
And let me just quickly check on that book.
Right, bear it back 10 seconds. Keep
The
going.
book itself is written in Draconic. It's not written in Common.
Huh.
She had chosen, or maybe it had chosen her, that Draconic was the pathway that she had found into spellcasting. But her handwriting is unique, and it would be an identifier should the need arise.
Yes, I would like to take the book then.
So you grab the book and miscellaneous trinkets worth about 5 gold pieces.
Have we? I mean, we stripped them. Did we explicitly loot them?
We found a bunch of stuff from
Yeah.
them. We got the spell book.
I took their weapons and armaments. I
Yeah.
took their spell focuses,
Bellic
swords,
had a
wizard
staff.
books. I took that stuff explicitly. I did not rifle
Yeah.
through their pockets.
I took a journal from what I understand.
Bellic's staff, is
I don't know.
it the same wood as the tree?
No, it is a not oak. And sorry, this is my failing as a DM. I forget all the different wood types that exist in the world, but it is a very light hue of wood, and it is very natural in its appearance. It looks like a tree had naturally dried up, and maybe it would be a river wood more so than it would be something that was physically taken away from anything. So a lot of its surfaces have already been smoothed out through wear.
Right.
It
Okay.
is
Cool.
a very nice wooden staff, but there isn't any obvious stone, like gemstone or focuses within it. There isn't any carvings within it either.
Right.
Yeah, I'm happy to.
So, out of what was taken, the things of value of note is the Charwin's spellbook, Sir Bradford's chainmail, shield, and the um, unique longsword that he carried. And I probably wouldn't bring too much note to the quarterstaff that Bellic had, but should someone be in need of a quarterstaff, it would function the same.
All right. Well, do we want to do a short rest here and then skedaddle?
Why? Why do we need to do a short rest?
Just leave.
Regain resources.
We're going to be long resting in Oakhurst, aren't we?
Just
I
leave.
assume. Yeah. There's
Oakhurst is
nothing.
like days walk away.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well,
Well, I mean, let's get up top. The caravan may be there. We've got literally no idea what time of day it is, but we may get lucky and the caravan may be up there.
Half an hour to 45 minutes to be able to get back to the surface. And then from there, if the caravan is not there, it would probably take you 4 to 6 hours to walk to Oakhurst.
Oh, right. Okay.
I vote we just leave. We have murdered fucking everything except
Like-
like a half dozen kobolds in here, and
I
they're
mean,
no threat. Let's just go.
This is up to, like, I guess, like Nick saying it, like, as in there's a chance of another combat occurring between now and Oakhurst. So
That is the explicit thing that I think Nick is trying to warn the party towards.
yeah.
Let
So
So
I'm
just
saying let's get up top, and then we can short rest if the caravan's not there.
let me just call this out so that when I ran this campaign, I changed a bunch of stuff. Remember that tunnel up in the top left that Scott was like, if you go down there, you're just dead.
Mhm.
I did
That-
not say that, but okay.
No,
I
I
think
can't
you
remember
said
that
to
part.
John, because you turned into some
I'm
sort of
with
animal.
Nick on that. That is essentially what Scott was saying. He's
Yeah,
saying he hadn't prepared the content.
I said
yeah,
that
sure.
a
Well, we're
series
not
of
heading
events
that way,
would
are we?
happen that I don't have prepared at the moment. But if that's the direction the party wants to take, then we can close the session early, and either I have it prepared in an hour or we prepare it for the next session.
Well, I basically got to this point in the book and ignored everything else it said and made that the exit to the next campaign for my thing. So from this point on, I've got no fucking idea what's going on.
Okay. I feel like heading to town is probably safe, but I mean,
Yeah, I'll be explicit. Nick can't metagame what's happened right now.
sure. So he's just wanting to be prepared, which I understand, but I feel like
Nick at this stage is just a player and he has no fucking idea what's going on.
My vote is unchanged. I don't want to spend more time dicking
Yeah,
around
so,
in this
like,
glass
let's-
cavern. Let's go up top. If we get lucky, the caravan will be there waiting for us, and we take the
for
caravan.
the ease
back
of
to town.
everyone involved, can we call this end to the thing to the adventure? Or
You still can go onto the tree, and that would be the end of your adventure.
End of my skeleton's adventure. All right. Well, let's just pretend like
I think it's safer
Yeah,
to go
but-
up and rest
let-
up top.
let's just pretend that the answer to the question John asked was no, and let's just leave.
sure.
If the caravan's not there, or it's fucking nighttime, then let's take a short rest there before doing the trudge back to town in case we get fucking done by wolves or bandits or something. But
Sure, there shouldn't be any
we sure did
Right.
murder everything.
we sure did explore everything. Well, looks like
All right.
hidden.
Well, I'm gonna move. Do you need a hand with the corpses? Nope.
No, I think he's got it.
I'm gonna. Oh, I
Yeah,
found
no,
it.
I'm good.
Is this twig blade alive or dead? Because it looks like it's not dead.
Roll for initiative.
No, it's dead.
Scott fixed it.
Okay. So you guys are confirming that you won't be taking a short rest before you try and head to the surface?
Why do you have to say it like
Yes.
that?
Okay, that sounds like a confirmation to me.
Confirmation
The
from me.
frustration about that was a decision that we shouldn't have made really sets that in. So you're able to make it back to the surface without any further incident. There is some, how would I say? Yastral notices, or one of Yastral's followers notices your transition back to the surface, but you're not interrupted in your duties as you do seem to be busy with a corpse or something resembling a corpse.
Oh, and we should tell her that the source of the fruit is gone, and she shouldn't expect more food from it.
The kobolds, you can do what you want.
So Leon, obviously you've got impaired movements. It takes you longer, so it does allow for some opportunity for Garum to communicate with Yastral. And he does relay the same. She is thankful for the information, but there is no further reward for the same. Yastral was never interested in the fruit of the tree below. She was interested in the servitude to the
Dragon might be.
Yeah. It was only the goblins who had that desire to prosper from the
got-
fruit itself.
I got my tiny non-humans mixed up.
Yep. And the goblins sure don't care about the fruit anymore. Not where they've gone.
You guys return to the surface, and a quick examination of the current positioning of the sun. You know that it is a couple of hours before the caravan will return to this spot in the last time.
Oh boy,
You
short rest.
take your short rest there. And the short rest lasts for about, I would say, 4 hours
Huh.
before the caravan turns up. Caravan is manned by the same individual who had first brought you to this place, and he brings you back to town for a proper night's rest, given the exhaustive efforts that had transpired.
Oh boy,
You
long rest.
interact with the Hercules family, give your condolences for the loss of both their children, presenting the signet rings of both children as proof of death for them. They have some consolation in this knowledge. However, it is far from an ideal situation for them.
We also have a signet ring of somebody by the name of Caracas. I'd like to show that to them and be like, did you know a Caracas? We found his corpse and signet ring down there as well.
Why show it to him?
It's fucking worthless. It's worth 10 GP. If they take it, so be it.
Yeah, but maybe we could,
Caracas
trade it for more
was-
information for someone else. Anyway.
What?
After a moment of consideration, the father kind of recalls that Caracas was part of an adventuring party that they had hired independently before interacting with the merchants of iron.
So Bradford, who you must have been in the thing.
Was someone who had led the initiative by the name of Bradford.
Ah, okay. So
Huh.
they were the other. They
As well
were
as
the idiots
three
they sent
other
first.
individuals had promised to return their children 2 weeks ago. And when they were not heard from again, that is when
Because-
the merchants of iron were hired and your party was sent down to retrieve. And the greatest regret that the father really shows there is not coming to that same group earlier and instead going for the independent group.
Does he keep the ring?
Yes,
Damn it.
they keep the two rings. The rings
No,
of
no,
their children
the
they
ring of
decide to
Caracas.
keep
the
when they
ring of
hand
Caracas.
over the reward.
Mm.
No, the ring of Caracas. Correct.
Yeah,
Crackers
specifically.
they don't give a shit about. Crackers
Okay,
doesn't give a
Perfect.
about.
I'm going to keep it to pawn it.
Yeah. Well, not to pawn it, but like, okay, yeah, sure. Cool.
So yeah, they are, let's say, near inconsolable. They are saddened by everything that has gone on, but they have provided you with what information they can.
What do we do with Beric? Like, I would first take it to them and be like, take him to them and be like, this is the gun that essentially killed your children. We want to string him up. We want to try him. Do you want to question him?
So I would say that at this
You're always
stage,
so
he's just
direct.
an unconscious man in
It's a
the
paladin.
cart outside. And
Sure.
when you say that you have the man responsible, they want him dead, but they have no interest in him because the thing they care about most is not justice, but the loss of their children.
Okay. I would then take him to. Does the town have some sort of police authority, guard, something to turn prisoners over to?
Not explicitly. They wouldn't have a gallows. They wouldn't have a court and tribunal. The closest person would be the person who collects taxes, but he is
Okay.
a bureaucrat, not a man of law or justice.
For the irony, shall we hang him off the biggest tree in town?
If there's no one to hand him over to, I would question him before anything like that. I wouldn't just kill him while he's unconscious. I would wake him up to question him, so we can do that. exchange.
The last interaction we had with him was after he restored his 1 hit point. He was dealt 9 damage and stabilized again. So pretty much for the rest of today, he is unconscious without a concerted effort to revive him.
Good.
Does anyone have an interest in expending any resource to bring him back above 0?
No. I
I mean,
think
I
the
think-
only thing we've got reliable.
I-
Oh, there it is.
Sure.
So I was trying to lead us to a long rest. If you can give me like half a second to go take a piss, I can explain what he can say.
Sure. But I do like the irony of hanging him from the tallest tree. I don't think paladins in this particular universe are laws unto themselves. So I think I would still be on about to actually take him somewhere where he can be tried.
A lot of them kind of are laws unto themselves.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not even true paladin yet. I haven't even hit level 3 and taken the oath to become an actual paladin, so I don't think I would feel comfortable to just
no,
execute the cunt on my own terms.
no, that explains it. Because when you hit level 3, you'll feel compelled to execute him based on your oath. But now you're just
Yeah.
a pal.
Yeah. I think honestly that is kind of sort of how
right.
I'd feel about it.
You're questioning your faith at the moment.
No, I'm not.
Wait, are you?
I'm
Oh, okay.
questioning my authority. I'm
Oh,
simply
okay.
I'm
Your
an
authority of
initiate. I
the faith.
want
Yeah.
somebody else to make the decision.
All right. So with 6 healing, he comes back up. He's alive. He takes a moment to gasp for breath. He's beaten, but he's alive here.
Good morning, sunshine.
Sure.
How
What
are
would
we
you
then?
like to ask him? Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Who are you?
He's reserved, and after some hesitation, he says, "You know who I am. I'm Balak."
Oh, that's news to me. All I know is you're the cunt we knocked unconscious down in the chasm. So, can you feel what I did to your tree, or do you need me to tell you?
It's not my tree. The tree was there before me.
Sure.
I was merely the servant, the one who ensured that the tree was taken care of, but the tree itself, that tree was special.
And who do you serve?
Was is the correct term there, mate.
And he takes a moment and he looks you up and down. You're right. The tree is still special.
Servant to who?
I merely tended the tree.
On
Why?
whose whim?
Why? I wanted to see it grow, its influence on this area was undeniable, and it was to take over this area. No matter what you have tried to do to that tree, the tree will still be successful in its endeavors.
Not today. It's going to take a while to grow back what we cut off of it. It's bought us some time. We'll figure out how to kill the rest of it. Don't you worry about that.
You can think that all you like.
So what's your story? What did you do before the tree?
I
Before the tree.
was a part of a druidic circle long ago. However, when I did expand, the grasp that the natural world had against the virus that is people like you, they could not see that same vision. Then when I found the Galtheus tree, I knew in that moment that this was nature taking back what it was owed.
Sorry, Galthias, can you spell that real quick, mate?
Oh, of course. No problem.
Yes,
You know
thanks.
how it is. He's studying to be a paladin. He's not one with words.
It is a beautiful tree. It lives, though it looks dead, in an age long past. Someone at the very heart of this tree had staked a vampire. And that stake itself, made out of wood, took that vampiric energy, that curse on the lands, and it grew, and it kept growing further and further. Its roots reach places you would not comprehend.
Does he
Uh,
appear to be charmed?
He is smiling fucking ear to ear, but give me an insight check.
Can others
Oh,
give an insight go as well? Oh, never mind.
never mind.
I do
He is
have.
not charmed. He genuinely has love for this tree.
Interesting. Okay. I do have proficiency in insight. So if one of you did have proficiency in insight, that is the thing we could have done.
There isn't any further information to glean, so it's fine.
I'm just saying for future reference.
Yeah. Just confirming.
Even
there-
if you had have helped Leon gain advantage, it wasn't going over a 20.
Yeah. I know. Sorry, I was confusing things. Out of character, is there a way to break charm spells? Would
Yes,
this be
there's
considered a charm
plenty of ways,
spell?
but commonly it's about either separating them from the thing that's charming them or using a spell that is to dispel the magic of a charm.
Mhm.
But
And there is
again,
different methods. Like there's magical charm, and is there other forms of charm?
I think the other forms of charm are easily confused with servitude. Those who
Okay,
serve a
sure.
king and those who are charmed by a king are very often hard to differentiate.
Okay. Well, like a paladin, for instance, is serving a higher power, right? Which is difficult to. You wouldn't
You
be
might be
able to
charmed by a
uncharm
higher
them.
power and you would have
You have
a
no
hard
way of.
time differentiating the two.
Yeah, sure.
I
You're
guess
magically compelling them to want to
yeah.
serve the person
Trying to
versus.
describe this stuff, the word is compulsion.
Uh, so sorry, compulsion is like the one that you can't. It's not charmed, right? It's something that they're going to do no
I
matter
would
what
say
kind.
with a high insight roll, the thing that you would notice different is whether someone would put adequate consideration towards the questions. So if you ask someone if they would die for the person that is charming them, if they're charmed, they wouldn't hesitate. If they were doing it as part of servitude, they might consider other elements of their life. However, if someone was in true servitude to someone, not charmed, but just this is the person I've dedicated my life to, being charmed and
Sure.
being in true servitude is so close together that
The anti-charm spell wouldn't break it, obviously, because it's not a charm. It's like okay.
Because their
So
personality wants to do
Yeah.
that versus the magic is compelling them to do that.
yeah. So what magical options are there to break a charm spell? And are they common or
Generic one would be dispel magic.
okay?
That's a moderate level spell available to
most classes.
most spellcasting classes.
So it'd be a worthwhile pickup then if I was like looking at that as a thing
Mhm.
to pick up. Cool.
It sure is one of the options that has a lot of uses. Things like earlier in the fortress that we ran, that door was actually locked by magic, and dispel magic would have cleared the lock on the door, and it would have freely swung open.
Okay. Cool.
There's a whole bunch of other situations
Sure.
where spell
Yeah.
magic is nice. The biggest problem you'll find is confirming that there is magic at play before you expend the spell slot, and you'd find
Sure.
yourself occasionally spending a spell slot to do nothing.
And when you're
Sure.
at level 2 and you've got 2 fucking spell slots, you sure don't want to use one of them on a random door and hope.
Yeah. Instead of listening to this door, I'll dispel magic. We're
All right, guys, need another long rest.
Yeah, he does put in consideration to the questions you ask him, and he seems to be genuine with responses, and he seems to be taking genuine consideration towards the responses that he's providing. So it suggests that he wants to be the person who takes care of this tree because he thinks the tree is providing something to the world greater than he as an individual could provide.
Okay. To continue the questioning of Bellic. Is it Bellic or Beric?
Barrack, I think.
Scroll. Belloc. Belak.
My bad.
Cool. To continue the line of questioning, what were Shazza and Sir Blaford? What were they to you?
Chadwick.
Sir Chadwick. What were they to you? Were they your thralls? How did you have a manner of control over them?
They were not my thralls. They came to me in search of fruit, in search of control of the tree, but the tree forgave them for such ambitions and accepted them into its life.
Did they eat the fruit?
Yes?
Is that what did that to them?
No.
Will you tell me what did do that to them? You know what I mean? The grey skin, the flaking, and
The maggot.
They came to us as mortal beings, and they left us as mortal beings. Their enjoyment of the fruits of their labor was not what did it to them. Merely the tree preventing any of their mortal wounds from resulting in their permanent death.
And who controls a tree?
There is not anyone who controls the tree. The tree is free to act upon its own accord.
You were telling Sharwin to get back to the tree, and there's a place underneath. Isn't there a bean underneath?
I'm actually quite upset that Discord does not capture the full menacing laugh, but assume that I had, as a DM, menacingly laughed at that remark.
Oh well, thank you.
You have not cut down the tree. You have cut down a branch.
I get that much, right?
Exactly. So we're after the tree itself. Does it have a name?
He said Golthius.
It
Golthius
is
tree.
the
Yeah.
Galthius tree.
Is it? Hang on. Is it the Golthius
But-
tree or a Golthius tree?
Yeah. There is a distinction. Like
there any-
naming the tree itself is one thing, but
Yeah.
a name that planted the tree or is like
He also mentioned that it was somehow related to a vampire being staked.
yeah, I
Is
know
it-
that.
Can I roll anything?
Roll me insight. The distinction between the and a isn't something that he is able to ascertain.
I do have proficiency in insight. Does anyone else have
Yeah. So
proficiency?
I think Scott took that. And
Yeah. So 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
He cannot provide you a contextual difference between the and a.
Yeah. So
Your line of questionings is he thinks that this
Above
is
his pay
the
grade.
only Galthius tree and that you've severed a branch of said tree.
Yeah. Is there any backstory, like, not backstory, would I have any knowledge of the word Golthius beyond him just saying it to me for the first time?
If you're unable to recognize the tree, I would suspect that you have not studied what a Galthius tree is. You don't have the contextual awareness outside of what has been provided in this scenario, and
Okay.
it probably gives you the opportunity to maybe spend some time to examine and study the same subject should you want to return to some sort of library
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
after
Big
this
time.
to try and explore more on the subject, or however you would want.
Yep. Absolutely. Okay. So I would ask him. So Golthius, was that the name of the vampire that died to birth the tree?
It is merely the name the tree has chosen for itself.
Is Galthius dead?
Who
Did
came up with the name Galthius? Who told you Galthius? You heard that from someone, or you just came up with it?
Did the branch look dead to you?
Half of it. Sure did fuck up the top half of it, yeah. But no.
If I was to cut off a finger, should I assume you are dead?
Relax, mate. I believe you. It's still alive. I believe you.
So Galthius lives through you.
No. You have
Hmm.
merely cut off the little pinky finger of Galthius.
I cast frostbite on the fucking what's his face.
He
I'm not-
watches as his finger turns to pure frost. An amount of pain you knew would be agonizing. And he just watches his little pinky freeze over, and just that first little joint of the pinky, just the tip of it, falls off
I am.
as the cycle of death and life does not seem to psychologically impact him.
The cycle of death and life, like that book.
I'm going to be super upset with Callison with that. Like, you do not torture prisoners. That is super not okay. I'm going to be like
Yeah,
pushing
absolutely.
him back and
Into
pushing
it.
him away from the prisoner, and
Yeah, I'll let him push me away. I
It's
think
like
we've learned, or
really not cool.
we're going to learn here. I turn away and walk off. Making it clear that I'm not going to make it any more point or do any more damage to the prisoner.
Did we actually get a reward from the family, the Hercules family?
yeah, true.
Does anyone remember what I explicitly said would be the reward earlier?
Gold?
Oh God, no! Absolutely not. No.
Yep. I also looked through the chat that we had, and I was unable to find the exact value of the reward. So I believe
Yeah, you
it
didn't
was
type it out. Yeah.
50 gold pieces per ring per person. So a sum of money has exchanged hands between the Hercules family and the person who was arranging this expedition.
Hmm.
And each of you receive 100 gold pieces to your personal
Oh,
effect for the return of these 2 rings.
sick.
And John and I believe, Kales and I owe 300 gold each to somebody who fucking resurrected us. How's that
I
going?
guess
You
that
are
was
currently
cool.
indebted to the company for the tune of, let's say, 300 gold pieces each.
Oh,
The party loot has been tallied just in terms of how much gold we have. There's some valuables to sell, but we have 553 silver, which is 55 gold. But we also have 726 gold.
split between 4.
No, that's party loot. So if you want to use that to just pay off whoever we as a party owe money to,
Oh, okay.
Is
if
that
you want,
7 including the reward? Is that including the 400 we just got?
no,
So we have 1100 gold.
I'm separating my gold from.
I've already put my 100
Yeah,
reward
the
gold to
100 gold
contest.
was handed to you as 100 gold pieces each in a little bag.
Yeah, that's already mine. Sorry.
Okay, and so
No,
then we've got 700 in the party loot.
Yeah.
it says the party kitty is 720 gold and 500 silver.
And
Right.
600 gold was expended in terms of resurrection costs, whether you want to,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, so are
you
we
talk as
splitting
the
the
party,
700
whether
first? Yeah.
who
Are we
pays for the resurrection of 2 party members.
I think
I
we just need to cancel that debt out with party gold when it
I
comes
feel
to
like
that.
that was a party thing, but I mean, if you want to make an argument for personal gold, then
That's definitely a party thing, in my opinion.
I'll-
It's not
are we
down to a
going to take?
personal
Are we
decision or
taking it?
responsibility that we got
Are
fucking
we?
murdered in the first room.
Yeah, and seeing as the Tiefling wasn't even here, I feel like he doesn't really get to vote on it. So,
Wow, just going there.
yeah, I sure am.
But yeah, in general, I think that we just obviously not now. We deal with that later, but
Okay.
Well, we have to deal
back
with
to
it
the
now, don't we? Should we deal with it now?
not right now. We finished fucking talking to Bellic and then make a decision about him. Speaking of which, after I'd push Callison away and be like, "You're super not
I'm
cool.
still
You
going.
don't torture prisoners. You
Yep.
fucking sadist." I'd go back. I had 1 point of lay on hands left before long resting, so I would use that 1 point on him to try and heal the 2 damage from the frost. One of the 2 damage from the frostbite.
Although you're able to close and suture the wound, you're not
Yeah.
able to restore the now missing fingertip on his left pinky finger.
That's okay.
Sag.
How does he react when I do that?
Indifferent. He didn't care about the wound at all. He knows deep in his heart that nothing you ever do will matter because that tree will take over this world.
Delightful. All right. Well, look, I think frontier justice, we hang him. He's definitely committed crimes.
No, this isn't the frontier. This is civilized lands. We'll take him to Neverwinter, and there may be more information they can get
That's
out of him there.
that's what the frontier is. It's civilized lands expanding and purging the bullshit.
But that's not where we are. We're in a small town here that's very much within civilized lands, just because there's no specific guard in this town. doesn't mean it's the frontier. We can take him to Neverwinter and persist this. We're going to need his information to be passed along so that we can figure out a plan to deal with whatever's under the tree.
I'll ask Callison, but Scott, I'll need you to actually try to answer this one because I don't think John would know. Callison, you're a druid. What would we do to stop you from shapeshifting?
Stop me from shapeshifting?
Yeah, because if we're going to tie this guy up, we don't want him turning into a rat and running off.
Oh, I see what you mean. There is nothing that you can do to stop me shapeshifting.
Callison is correct in his statement.
Right, so we cannot, other than containing him in an airlock. We've got an airlock. We can put him in the fucking bag of holding.
He'll turn into it.
Let him out every.
Can
hour
I
or so.
confirm that we are putting Valak in the bag of holding?
And we can just take him out every now and then. For bread.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Keep in mind, I do not trust the bag of holding and still believe that it destroys most things that go in it. And I'm willing to put this dude in there.
Yeah.
So there is quite a mass to the amount of party loot that you've been recording, Nick. The understanding from me is that it is being stored in the bag of holding. If it is not being stored in the bag of holding, then the party would not be able to carry the amount of loot that they have been.
Okay.
Can I just clear something up, like super metagamey? Did I just misunderstand how the bag of holding went down?
You
start with?
understand from I don't know which book it comes from, how the bag of holding works. I had not memorized how the bag of holding works, and I had made decisions about the way in which it worked that went against what was rules as written.
Okay.
So
Because-
you
okay.
would distrust it from a metagame stance, but there is nothing about you as a player that would necessarily distrust the way it works.
Okay. All right. Then things will go in the bag of holding. Then. All right.
If there's heavy but worthless shit.
From my stance, when I've got to make a judgment call, knowing explicitly that you have more experiencing DMing than me, I am going to constantly work against that idea.
All right. It's just okay.
Let's just say we've been putting the heavy but semi-worthless shit like random daggers and armor and crap that we've been looting into the bag of holding
The heavy shit
to see what happens.
Yeah. For the context of the rest of the group who doesn't understand the metagaming going on between me and Nick, a bag of holding, when you turn it inside out, everything within it is expelled onto the ground.
Yeah.
The way I ruled this bag of holding to work is that when you turn it inside out, it stops working for a day.
No, there was more because.
But we had a long rest after he had done that.
Yeah, and it appeared to get better. The other thing that was fucking me up is that I put something in it and then couldn't find it, and
you couldn't find it after you had turned it inside out. However, after it had completed a long rest, you were able to find the same object again.
Well, okay, just continuing on my train of thought there is a bag of holding that is cursed, and you usually don't know that it's cursed until you
How
actually.
do you know that?
Yeah, you put that in.
That.
Yeah, your character shouldn't know that. Oh.
No, my character wouldn't have known that. My character would have just worked off of. Look, I didn't realize it got better the morning.
Yeah,
after.
true. Like if he could have been distrusting of it to begin with, and first,
the cursed bag of holding basically just eats randomly from things you put in it.
Yeah.
Which is what I thought was happening.
So part of the bullshit that's going on here is me trying to fuck with Nick as well, because that will make the game more enjoyable for him. Everyone else is experiencing these things for the first time, and Nick's trying to work out why things aren't working the way he thought they would.
Yeah. Let's just say we've been putting the heavy shit in there and we check
Yeah.
what Is all of the
After the
heavy
long
shit we're
rest,
expecting,
right?
or is all of the heavy shit we're expecting in there still?
Including
the
Kelly.
1,200 coins that you put in there are still in there, as well as
Sure,
some of
okay.
the other individually
We
heavy.
wouldn't put the gold in there, would we?
Do you want to carry around 1,200 coins?
I don't know how long.
Is
How
it
much
really
1,200
1,200 now? I thought it was only 700, but I mean, I'll take the extra 5.
700
is-
gold and 500 silver.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Sorry,
How
coins,
heavy
yeah.
is 700 gold? Like, I suppose that is actually pretty heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
super heavy.
Yeah, super fucking heavy.
Yeah. All right. Oh, fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So we've established we put shit in, it's still in there, we can trust the bag. Great, perfect. Alright.
As you roll insight on the bag seems trustful.
Um, Sure, let's put him in the bag of holding.
What?
I don't know, how else are we going to capture him? Why not? I mean,
Look,
everything we've put in there to this
You
point
really
is
want to
still
fucking
in there.
capture him? Like, fucking.
Yes.
It's going to be such a fucking hassle, fucking taking him
I
back to
don't care
fucking
about you,
Neverwinter.
torturer. You fuck off. You've had
Ah.
your bit here. Leave this
Oh.
to me.
Cool. So D&D actually has given a value to this. It doesn't matter the gold, silver, copper. 50 coins weighs a pound.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot of pounds of coins.
Yeah.
Like my entire inventory once over again in coins. But yeah, I would confirm I accept Garam's suggestion of putting him in the bag of holding, and I'm like, yeah, all right, let's see how this goes.
All right.
Everything we've put in there so far has come back out.
Oh, God.
He struggles as he goes in, but he is restrained. He can't put up much of a fight, and the bag is just big enough to kind of slide him in. Close the bag. The bag is the same weight it was before he entered.
All right.
Perfect.
yeah.
The
Let's
questioning has entered. Was there anything you guys wanted to do before taking a long rest?
we've got some other valuable stuff, so can we sell that?
Okay. So
We've got, like,
currently
the-
within Oakhurst, you go around to the
Oh yeah,
shop.
we're in bumfuck
You
nowhere.
can find most of the things described in the player's handbook in terms of purchasable items. So if there's any armor, weapons, or small consumables, Oakhurst itself does not have any shops that sell anything magical within it because it is a small regional frontier town. Anything that you sell of high value, the region that it's in, the merchants are able to complete transactions up to 100 gold pieces, but they are only able to offer 20% of the value of the items that you wish to sell.
All right, we're taking our shit to the city. And we're also buying enough that we've got 10 rations per person.
Okay.
I would like to. I'm assuming. Oh wait. Sorry, is there a representative of Merchants of Iron in this town?
No, the
Okay.
only person here is the person who's operating the cart. He is a logistics officer.
Yeah.
He is higher ranking than anyone in the party.
Of course.
However, he is not like someone of authority.
I just
Is
want
he
to know
still
who
here?
we pay our debt to. I just want to.
Yeah, is he still in
deal
the
with that.
town?
Yeah, he's with you, and he's willing to
Okay.
bring you
Oh, okay.
guys back to. So
To a major town.
obviously, Leon is wanting to go back to Neverwinter, where he was first picked up. However,
Yeah.
as I was explicit in the very first session, whether you guys got picked up from Neverwinter itself, or whether you were picked up on the way through smaller townships, or however you wanted to interact between that journey from Neverwinter through to Oakhurst or Oakhurst outskirts, was up to you to decide as a group.
Cool.
Yeah.
As a main character, character, I feel like I would have gone to a town to actually get in contact with the Merchants of Iron. Sorry, so I feel like Nighthurst is as good a place as any. As that would have happened.
Yep. I would say it wouldn't necessarily be Oakhurst, as there's not much value in you
I
being
mean,
picked
not
up.
yeah.
But you would have
Sure.
been picked up from a small town on the way where you felt like an outcast because it was a small regional town. You've been a nomad for your entire life, and that wasn't
Yeah.
outside of it.
Yep. Cool. Thank you.
So yeah, I would say very much so. You wouldn't have been picked up from a major city. You would have been picked up on the journey there.
Yep.
To resolve what you had asked for, Garam, can you mark 200 silver pieces out of the party loot, and then could each individual add 10 rations to their inventory?
Lovely. Awesome.
Fucking
So-
rations.
Presumably, like when we got murderized and the cart driver dude took us to the town, he's the one that paid for us to be resurrected, I'm guessing. Can we just deal with that debt now and just be like, all right, mate, here you go, and cancel that off? Like, I'd take 100 gold from myself and 200 from the party loot, and just, I'm done with that debt.
Whatever the party agrees to, 600 gold needs to be paid to the person who was driving the car.
Perfect. All right, so I'm going to mark 100 off myself, and then we can take 200 off party loot, and my debt's done, and then it's up to John to
Is the
sort
dude
his own.
is the dude to pay actually here?
It's the cart driver.
It's a
Oh,
cart
okay.
driver.
Yep.
So the
And he's
person
with
who
us.
had paid for everyone's resurrection earlier is the cart driver.
Old mate just casually sitting on
Okay.
600 gold.
Yeah, sure. I'll still do the same thing then, just to make it easy.
I mean,
I'm feeling the murder hobo vibes from you there, Nick.
All right, so party loot is now down to 326 gold
not
and
bad.
350 silver.
Do we get to split that?
So let's just.
Well,
Like,
Functionally, we can.
Look,
If
you
there's
weren't here
something you wanna-
for the hard part, Mr. Tiefling. Like, if you were here, we wouldn't have died. So, you know, it's your responsibility as well, mate.
You died before you got to the hard part.
I don't know, mate. Level 1 was pretty fucking hard.
I
It's
got
fine.
hard
just
then.
wanted
I'm
the
still
debt.
hard now.
I just wanted the debt dealt with. That's fine. With that done, that's fine.
Scott, check out my my bio section. I've made my loot nice.
Okay, I definitely will. I had read it after our last session, but I haven't read it before this session, so I don't know when that
Fuck,
had occurred.
I'll post it to the Discord so everyone can see what we're working with.
Sure.
I would
If
definitely.
you want to reveal your full backstory to the rest of the party, feel free to. It can
Silly
be
bit.
something that you do as part of the long rest that I hope that we're all undertaking now.
Yes,
sort
please.
of. I mean, before we like just put him in the bag of holding, close it, and move on for life, I would obviously check to make sure he is still like. Put him in there, count to like 10, and then open it and see if he's still in there.
He is still in there.
Is he just like still smiling at me?
He seems frustrated that he's being put into a space of absolute darkness, at the least.
He can pretend he's in the Gulthias tree.
Cast some fog in there and close him up. He'll be right. All right. Well, I would. I guess I'd be like, so you need food?
He doesn't
Do you eat?
really care to acknowledge you in this moment. He is more frustrated that you've put him into a bag.
Well,
How
if
much
you
does
suffer-
how much does a in rest cost? And
So
night's rest.
the in rest at Oakhurst is being covered by the Merchants of Iron. The person
sweet.
he has paid 600 gold to.
Oh, you know what we should have done? Put the massively heavy chest from the orc fight in the bag of holding, and then we can put Bellic in the chest in the bag.
Can we
My
buy?
boy ringing for some reason. Bear with me one sec.
That
Oh,
that
no.
Can I
fucker
buy
wants-
hope potions of healing? Oh wait, he's
Scott
left.
said there's
Not
nothing.
in
You
Oak-
should.
Not on. Oh, okay. I knew that weapons and shit were, we couldn't buy those, but I thought potions of healing might be just a common thing.
Well, let's do our
I
long
guess.
rest.
Yep.
And we'll we've got Yes, slash long rest. We've got some stuff to inspect. Now,
Mm-hmm.
Sharwin had her spell book and also a journal, right?
Yeah, I took a journal. I still have
So
it.
the spell book in the journal is the same book.
Oh, okay.
She
So do I. Oh,
had
okay.
a book that she possessed, and the journal describes her transition in and working alongside Sir Bradford Cohen and the other party members. They were venturing deeper. Sir Bradford and herself were the only ones, however, that escaped the ambush by those rats that decimated the rest of the party, and they quickly tried to run and escape. They were captured by the goblin forces, and they weren't sure what was going to happen to them. And that was the last entry that was in the book, is that they were imprisoned by these goblins who had left her with her book, but every spell that she had, every spell that she knew had no effect in releasing them from that prison. And that was the last entry, was her being imprisoned, and the dating of which was well before the party start date.
Right. Well,
Yes. Callison, you read that in Draconic.
I read it out too. Yeah, sure. I share that information freely.
are we able to extract the journal parts from the book and give them to the parent so that we can keep the
I feel
bell bits?
I don't share anything with the parents. They
So
don't need.
you
They
had the
didn't ask.
interaction with the parents before you have read through the book.
Yeah. I mean, we're still in town, right? But if John doesn't want to, then sure, we don't do that.
There was no reason to share it with them.
Wow, you're a monster.
Mm-hmm.
I see why he's a white dragon born now. I see I see where that's coming from. Really does take off the white dragon kind. Rule. I
Right.
think Adrian is taking a break IRL.
Yep.
What are we doing?
Well,
Taking a
I'm
long
gonna,
rest. Oh,
yeah,
he's taking a long break. Oh no.
I was going to bail in 10 minutes at 7:30
Ah.
when the sesh comes to its end.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
it
the
ended
session was
15
meant
minutes
to
ago.
end- Yeah, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, but we're still doing stuff.
I know, and I was more than happy to entertain it. So, if there was nothing else the party wanted to do before their long rest, then the party has its moment of slumber, moment of respite in the secure town that is Oakhurst, the best of the party's knowledge. Having completed the long rest, the party does receive its level 3, having completed
Ha.
And just to
everything.
call out, overnight, can we identify these?
Oh yeah, I have a purple liquid vial that I.
Oh, right, yeah. And yay, level 3.
Yes, level 3. Of the chainmail, the shield, and the longsword, only one of them is magical. However, it is interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, a longsword. Plus minus 1.
nice.
All right, well, as the sorcerer, I'll be taking that.
Sure.
Huh.
Um,
Why?
Purple liquid vial from Goblin Vat.
Yeah, so like when we went into the goblin areas, like with the commoners and shit in the first like kind of interaction
Oh.
downstairs,